Yo, what's going on, guys? It is Dives, Mr. Crockpot on Twitter. This is TPL Live. Today is our Eagles versus Saints watch party. We are going to react to all the best plays and all the worst plays. Probably a lot of worst plays. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, and make sure you subscribe. This is all about you guys. So if you're watching, make sure you comment, laugh with us, cry with us, vomit with us, all the above. Jalen Hurts season is here. And joining us today, let's start off with my man, Matt. You know him as part of the Faithful Fanatics podcast, Faithful Fans 2 on Twitter. Go follow them. Follow my man, Matt, on Twitter at Matt_McGinty. What's going on, Matt?
Nothing. I'm ready for the new era of sports to begin. And these new era Eagles that somehow everything's going to turn around today. I can't wait.
Yeah, we were talking before this started, and we were like, we're so excited for the new look Sixers. This new look Eagles, not so much.
Never been less excited for something in my life.
Love it. By the way, we'll also be doing Eagles trivia. I'll be doing it periodically. If you know the answer, write your answer in the comments. And also joining us today is the host of the Faithful Fanatics podcast, at Dylan JD98. What's going on, Dylan?
What's going on, Dimes? As you guys can see, hold on, trying to get this in the camera right. Yes, that's Nikki 6.
Oh.
Nikki 6. It's the backup quarterback season, baby. Oh, my God. I've never been more mentally checked out of the Philadelphia Eagles season than I am today. I don't know. Obviously, I want them to win. Obviously, I'm not rooting against Jalen Hurts, but it's just like one game. All it's going to take is one decent game, one Eagles win. It could be 10-3, and it'll be Carson's got to go. Jalen's team. Also, the Giants may have looked better with Colt McCoy under center. Daniel James had a rough day today.
Yeah, the Cowboys are on a route, so that's a major deal for the Eagles draft pick if you're on Team Tank.
Dobbs, wait, before we get going, I'm there, baby. A few weeks ago, I was hating on you. You were pulling up the draft sheets during the game. I'm like, Dobbs, stop. We're still in first place. Now, give me Jamar Chase.
Yeah, man. They need him. They need a playmaker. That is the perfect combination for Jalen Rigger on the outside. Game didn't even start yet. My daughter's already screaming. Jesus. She's all right. We have an announcement to make. Something big is coming to TPL every single Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. Let's do a little teaser here. Ready? Let's do it. All right, that is the draft intro of the Daily Dose featuring my man Dylan. Go ahead, Dylan.
Well, that's the first time I saw it. At the same time that everyone else has seen it. Dobbs, I don't know if you have to change anything.
Really?
That got me so fired up. I cannot wait.
The only thing I changed is the fact that our backup quarterback was in it, but that's about it.
Yeah. Watch your mouth.
I'm sorry. You know I had to.
We're still working on the artwork. I still got to add layers. I got to add some like final touches to it. But that will be the intro every day, Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. on the Painted Lines YouTube channel. We're going to be live streaming really kind of the top news, right, Dylan? You tell us what your vision is with this.
Kind of just like, me and you talked about a lot, like that Philly Sports Talk / Daily News Live show that was on CSN Philly before it changed to NBC Sports Philadelphia. Just kind of that style, especially the format. Like when the Flyers and Sixers are going to be starting soon, they're going to be on damn near every night, at least one of them. So, it can be a mold for pre-game, like a little bit of pregame show, just kind of what happened the previous night and what's been going on that day in Philadelphia sports to look forward to. And like you said, Monday through Friday, so you get your daily dose of Philadelphia sports talk, not just once a week podcast type format, kind of every single day, keeping up with the news, the games, so on and so forth.
Yeah, so what's really evolving here at the Painted Lens YouTube channel is we've had such a huge and positive response to all of our live streams that we're just really, because of you, and we're so humble that we're doubling down on these live streams. Starting really Tuesday, like we've been doing these Eagles watch parties for the last, 5 weeks now?
Since the Cleveland game.
Yeah, and so starting Tuesday night versus the Sixers preseason game, we are going to be live streaming, and we're really going to be just giving you all of that content every single night. So Sixers, Flyers, you name it, moving forward. And the Daily Dose will kind of be your pregame show. If there's no game on that night,
it'll just be what's going on in Philadelphia sport that day.
Yeah.
I'm sure with the Eagles still going on, Doug will release some kind of dumbass comment out of that mouth of his. So I'll have that to talk about.
You sure? Not this Doug Peterson.
So that's gonna be really fun.
I just feel bad for Scott Lawton. He'll never make a mention on the Daily Dose of Dylan, as that's Dylan's number one enemy in the city of Philadelphia.
No, he's not. Yo, did you see Gardner Minshew got in the game today?
No. Justin says I didn't see it. I'm sorry, bro. You could rewatch it, but I'm not going to unveil it until it's finished.
Tune in. First episode. Don't miss it.
Hopefully with the Phillies new hiring, there will be, I don't know, maybe some kind of excitement in the baseball world here. I know Dombrowski likes to spend money, likes to hand out big contracts. With McCann signing with the Mets, hopefully that means a certain someone behind home plate's coming back to Philly. So
Carlos Ruiz.
Yeah. What did we say? We don't live in the past anymore, again.
That's my
point. All right. Let's bring it back to the Birds. All right. What was your reaction to Jalen Hurts being named starter the rest of the year, Dylan?
Kind of expected it, to be honest. Once he was named the starter for the Saints game, I wasn't expecting, okay, he's going to play against the Saints, and if they lose, they're going to go back to Carson.
You can't do that.
No, you can't do that. I know it's the whole, you have to see at least if the kid can play a little bit. My issue is more so with the fact of Doug's comments. Everyone kept saying to me, we'll let Hurts play and you'll find out if it's Doug or Carson. That's the main issue on offense for the Eagles. That's not true, because Carson's dropping back 40 to 45 times a game as the most sacked and most hit quarterback. They're not running the ball. Miles Sanders gets 6 or 7 touches last week. They're not doing anything to create separation for the receivers. And now he comes out this week. He's got to get the run game involved early in the game to help out Jalen Hurts. Jason Peters, all of a sudden that toe injury that he was battling through to play in front of Carson Wentz, and he was the worst right guard in the National Football League. All of a sudden, Jalen Hurts comes in. Jason Peters gets pulled last game for Nate Herbig, and now he's out for the season. There were rumors that Alshon Jeffrey was sore earlier this week. So even though he's active, watch him not play a ton. My issue with it, Dives, is the fact that it's not going to be – Doug's going to cater the offense to what Hurts needs, because he's got this soft spot for backup quarterbacks, because that's all he ever was in his career. And he'll do whatever it takes to win with them. And I'm sorry, that's not the guy I want as my head coach and play caller moving forward.
Amen, bro. I'm ready to flip tables. I've been saying it all week. I'm ready to flip tables. If all we see is roll out, Miles Sanders, I am going to go nuts. And this is why I hate being just thrown into this world where you have a terrible head coach that has no idea how to utilize Carson Wentz or his offense.
He gets it. She gets it.
You see, I'm making my daughter angry right now. That's how bad this is. We have John Matt 225 saying Hurts is your only hope. There is no hope, dude. Where?
Well, what hope?
He's our only hope of getting the number 1 draft pick.
The hope is there's another year.
It goes beyond Carson Wentz. As important as the quarterback position is, it goes beyond Carson. The roster is completely flawed top to bottom. Your coaching staff, your front office, flawed top to bottom. We talked about who starts at quarterback next year. It doesn't freaking matter. This team is screwed. And that's where I was playing devil's advocate on Party on Broad last Tuesday night, where I was like, even with Carson Wentz getting his mechanics back, even with him getting his head screwed on right, where is this team moving forward over the next 2-3 years? Are they better than an 8-win team? This team is salary cap strapped to hell. I just don't know where their team is going to make improvements. Where is the young talent? There needs to be a larger decision being made, and I'm glad I'm not the one making it because I'm on Team Carson Wentz. I think they should bring him back. I think they should try and repair the offense built around Carson Wentz. But are we going to be accepting of an 8-9 win team the next 2-3 years? That's Howie Roseman. I'm mad at Howie Roseman because of this.
So I want to make a comparison real quick. It's different, and I know people are probably going to rip me for this because one quarterback's doing what he can and having a decent year while Carson's struggling and looking awful. When you look at a team with – I'll get to that in a second. But when you look at a team with no running game, with no number 1 wide receiver, with a bad offensive line, what do you get record-wise? No matter of the quarterback play. No matter of the play. I'd like to point out that the Houston Texans are getting beat 36-7 by Mitchell Trubisky and the Chicago Bears. And I know Deshaun Watson hasn't turned the ball over like Carson. He doesn't look lost like Carson sometimes, and he's had as good a year as you can with that team. But when there's holes in every aspect of your game, both sides of the ball, and you're just a total mess of an organization, guys, they're 4-8. Like, it doesn't matter if Deshaun Watson has played good or not. They're 4-8, getting trounced by 30 to the Bears and Mitch Trubisky. So it doesn't matter how good Carson's going to play. I said it before. I'll say it again. Carson's hero ball in the last 4 weeks of last season masked with this team. This is the same shitty team. No true wide receivers, bad play calling. The defense is good 1 week, awful the next. Carson's hero ball, hardly turning the ball over. Save that. Carson doesn't play hero ball this year, and this is what you get.
What about you, Matt?
I definitely agree with everything you guys have obviously said, and especially with Dibes. You mentioned it last week. There's just absolutely a disconnect between Doug Peterson and Carson Wentz.
Yes.
If they truthfully come out and Miles Sanders, or not even Miles Sanders, the running backs touch the ball 30 times and all this stuff, you just clearly can tell that they're not in cahoots and they're on different pages. And you saw it last week, especially when Jalen Hurts threw the interception. It was like Doug Peterson wanted to go up and hug him. As opposed to when Carson throws an interception, it's throw him the iPad and let him sulk on the bench by himself. There's a disconnect, and I'm on the team of playing with the quarterback and getting this absolutely god-awful play caller off the book and moving on from him. Whether it's – I'm not on the team of keeping him as the head coach, but I wouldn't be absolutely opposed to having him as the head coach as long as he doesn't have the playbook in his hands.
Yeah, first of all, John Matt, we're off to a hot start here tonight. My dude, I just said they're 4-8. Okay, they're getting beat, but what about the other 8 losses? Were they all really good defenses too? My point is, I'm not bashing Deshaun. I love Deshaun Watson as a quarterback. But my point is, it doesn't matter. Good quarterback play, terrible quarterback play. You get the same results. My God, John Matt, you are one comment away from getting booted, dude.
Here we go. Yes. The game didn't even start yet, and we already have a fight going down.
But guys, I want to read you this one thing real quick. Ready? 2 quarterbacks on plays taking 2.5 or more seconds in the pocket since Week 10 per PFF. QB1, 94 dropbacks, 35 of 74, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception, 14 sacks, 78.5 passer rating. Quarterback 1 is Carson Wentz. Quarterback 2, 115 dropbacks, 48 of 83 touchdowns, 2 picks, 13 sacks, 84.7 QBR. Quarterback 2 is Russell Wilson. My point is, the people that are pushing this narrative that it's only did you just hear the numbers and how similar they are behind their offensive lines? And Russ is getting MVP talks, and Carson. And I'm not comparing Russ to Carson. That's not what I'm trying. That's not what I'm doing whatsoever. I know that's how some people are going to take it. But what I'm saying is, it's more than just number 11.
Right. And that was like me playing devil's advocate last Tuesday night.
Oh yeah, I know.
I don't think that's like conversation over, like regarding trading Carson Wentz. I don't think there has to be a huge discussion with that. The problem is I do not trust Howie Roseman, Doug Peterson, or anybody in this front office to make that decision. And that's where I'm like scared to death. I'm a scared Eagles fan. And just to piggyback off of what Matt said about the disconnect, there's also a lack of accountability. And it even boils down to the play calling. Carson Wentz is saying he has no idea where the play calling is coming from. Doug Peterson, Press Taylor, it is just top to bottom. No one is has the courage to look at themselves in the mirror and say, this has to change. No one's saying what needs to be said. We talk about the Saints playing this weekend, and you have Malcolm Jenkins on the other team. That guy is going to get a pick six. That guy is going to just demolish Jalen Hurts on a blitz. That is coming, guys. And you saw his comment. You saw him say that the Eagles really never stepped up in terms of bringing him back. This guy was the leader of the locker room. They wanted to give the locker room presence to Carson Wentz. Where is that? Look at this locker room. That is also on Carson Wentz. So it's everything. I'm not blaming Carson Wentz. I'm just saying it is a shit show on so many different levels. And that reset button, man, the reset button is a real thing. It is a real thing.
When you talk about taking accountability, it starts at the top, right? And our head coach literally refuses to take an ounce of accountability every single week in and week out. But dude, was it the Giants or the Cleveland game when he came out? I think the Cleveland game, and said he felt he was in a rhythm.
That was I think it was the Giants game.
Was it?
Yeah.
He was in a rhythm. Oh, we have different definitions of what a rhythm is. Clearly,
He was in as much rhythm as a fourth grade band.
My God.
Man, it is laughable.
And I don't ever want to hear that I said this on Tuesday night. I never want to hear that he's injury prone ever again. And that's why we should get rid of him and roll with Jalen Hurts. Because if he didn't get hurt this year, he's not injury prone. Secondly, I don't ever want to hear that he has lost the locker room, that he's not a leader, that he's not this and that. When Jason Kelce and Fletcher Cox, I would argue the next two leaders on the team, right? We know his relationship with Zach Ertz. Fletcher Cox and Jason Kelce come out this week, and Fletcher Cox says Carson's his best friend on the team. Kelce says the Carson Wentz era is not over in Philadelphia, that it's problems all over the place. Every player, every coach has been at fault, and that Carson Wentz will be back next year. So don't ever tell me he lost the locker room. If someone lost the locker room, Doug Peterson's lost the locker room.
I hope so, bro. That's really what this boils down to is we don't know as Eagles fans, who is more responsible for the play calling. Is it at the line of scrimmage with Carson? Is it Doug Peterson just dumbing it down? Is it just simply two guys not on the same page? We don't know. We're all just guessing. But I hope you're right for Dylan. I hope you're right, man. All right. All right. Well, I still have the end of the Giants-Cardinals game here, so how about we load up some Eagles trivia? Let's go.
Could you imagine having Tyreek Hill? It was 4th and 1. They ran a 2-yard out route. Tyreek Hill made it 28 yards.
All right, we got about 20 minutes. Hold on, before we go trivia dives, let's just get into our overall predictions.
All right. I can't wait to hear how Dylan somehow thinks we win this game.
I mean, this is a 2-score game. I think Jalen Hurts Jalen Hurts is literally going to be hurting after this one.
Do you think he plays the whole game?
Yeah, I mean, he should.
So,
I hope so.
I
I hope
nothing
nothing but the best. I hope nothing but the best for Jalen Hurts in this game. I just want to make that clear when I start going and tantruming that they rolled out like 2 consecutive plays.
Right.
That will be.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault. That's not.
No, not at all. So I'm in a line. This is the best man defense in the NFL. I just see this as a really terrible matchup for Jalen Hurts, and whatever happens today means absolutely nothing. However, my prediction for this game is the first half, and the Eagles are down like 14-10, and Jalen Hurts has a touchdown and like 150 yards. Everybody and everyone on Eagles Twitter is going to be saying, I'm not going on Twitter today. I was always down for the second round pick of Jalen Hurts. I was always in for Jalen Hurts. Like that, just expect it. It's coming. Receipts. I think we should collect some receipts today.
I'll be writing the names down. Don't worry.
So I want to give out first. I want to quick plug here also. So this week, thanks to my guy Paul Hembakidis, Hembo, from Get Up ESPN, he will be coming on the Faithful Fanatics show this Wednesday. We're either starting at 5 or 5:30. Got to figure that out. So look forward to that. But he was on the Mike Missing 5 game. We're going 5.
Yeah,
we're 5. He was on the Mike Missinelli show on 97.5 The Fanatic earlier this week, and I forget the numbers exactly. I mean, I didn't write them down, but he said on air that Jalen Hurts in college was he was great against zone coverage, like zone defenses. He was awful against man-to-man coverage. The Saints are the number 1 man-to-man coverage team in defense in the National Football League. So that should be exciting today.
I'm eating this crab pretzel that is absolutely outstanding, and it's like probably the highlight of.
I was going to say probably much better than the Eagles play. It's about to happen.
So. Oh man, so
we have John Matt 25 here saying Jalen Hurts. So John Matt, are you saying that as like a good
thing? He's talking about his Madden franchise game he just played.
No, but 150 yards in the first half or in the game? Because 150 yards, it's not a great game.
Get Amadeo's comment. Yeah, he was on the Jalen Hurts train last week. Let's go.
I'm telling you, man. Like it's going to be laughable if Jalen Hurts throws like another bomb to Jalen Rieger
on the first play of the game.
On the first play, just get ready. We need to make sure that we collect all these tweets, and I will make a slideshow during halftime, so that way we can laugh at it during the post game.
I just can't wait to see, and Rob actually tweeted this. I can't wait to see the numbers on the last 5 weeks of how many times Carson rolled out to today. They'll probably be similar. Speaking of him, there he is.
I got to show Rob this before. I got to take this off. I can't sit there the whole game quickly wearing this. Rob, I just had to wear number 9 today because it's the game of the backup.
It's the game of the backup, which means Doug Peterson is going to call the best offensive game of the year. It's going to be a game where we run the football right down their throat. Some quick short passes. It's going to be rollout city, baby. Every pass play is going to be a rollout. And then
I'm sick in the head, Rob. I am sick in the head.
Yeah,
like, I'm laughing, but I swear to God, like every ounce of my body hurts when you say that.
I said, and on that Voice of the People episode, as it was funny, someone actually texted me and were like, "Did you strip that out?" And I went, "No, I literally just decided to rant. There was no whatsoever." And it came in my head. I said, maybe because Doug is a backup, he just feels for backups, so he's just going to get them a better place. I don't know. It's just, whatever. I'm not even. I am ready for just about anything in this game today. I'm ready for them to win. I'm ready.
Rob, I said how we lose the game.
I am getting drunk, and I already told Dylan's in charge of the second half.
Yeah, I mean, I literally normally if I'm watching football during the day, I go with some beers and stuff like that. Now today is a little vodka cran, and there might be many of these before the end of the first half because I'm just gonna have to try and drink away my sorrow. Lose for me. This game is a lose for me. Either they continue to suck and we're pissed, or they play really well and then Doug starts to be justified in everything he's done.
I can't. No, absolutely not. We have a Saints fan here. Who dat Nation? I have a good Saints story. Eagles Saints story. I could tell. How much time we got? Like 20.
You got a couple minutes.
I went down for an Eagles tailgate party to New Orleans several years ago with some buddies of mine, and it was a banger. We stayed on Bourbon Street. We did it right. We were tailgating, and forever. This is for you, Joey. Forever, I stuck up for Eagles fans. Like I was like, oh, they're obnoxious. They're dirty. They're terrible fans. They're abusive. I was always like, you just don't understand the pulse of the city until this trip. The things that I saw at the New Orleans Saints tailgate from Eagles fans was some of the worst shit I've ever seen. They were like literally pelting beads at hot women walking, because we were on a second floor right outside of the stadium.
Listen, you can't put Philadelphia fans in an area where you're supposed to throw things at people. They're obviously going to take that and make it their own, which means they're going to try and hurt you.
So what the most epic moment of that night before the game was they have these like double-decker open-air buses that were like driving by. It was like parties for Saints fans. And one of the double-decker buses, it's like literally like horizontal from our second floor and their bus. And it was just, we had black and green beads, like a ton. You don't give drunk Eagles fans all these like enormous amount of beads. And on the bus side, the Saints had it. And it was just like a tsunami of beads throwing at each other across the street. It was the most hilarious thing. But anyway, it was pretty bad. And I just want to say, Saints fans are the nicest people I have ever met. Best food city I've ever been to, hands down. And I can't wait to go back. That was some of the best people I've ever met. So that's my little Eagles Saints story.
Very nice. Yeah, that's the one place I haven't gone yet that I'd like to when it comes to Eagles road trips. I've been to I was doing this the other couple months ago. I think I've been to 15 away stadiums at this point.
Right.
We did one a year for a few years. And actually, the one year, my first year out of college, when I had like nothing to pay for, I went to two. I went to Green Bay and Minnesota in the same year. Actually, it's one of the one time, I think I'm like 2-18 at road games. Like they don't win when I go, but I get really drunk for 5 days. So it's normally a lot of fun.
Yes, New Orleans was fantastic. And we used to do the same. Post-college, we would go to an away game with some buddies every single year, once a year. And it was so fun. Anyway, Joey says the only fan base we hate is the Falcons. They always talking and the Bucks. So tell your Saints fans to join this watch party. Trust me.
You'll enjoy it.
You'll enjoy it a lot more than probably the Eagles fans watching. I promise you.
How do you figure that? All of our problems are solved. Number 2 started today. I don't know if you guys got that memo yet.
You want to know when I got that memo? When everybody and their mother wanted to tweet out Howie Roseman walking over the friggin' weasel and giving him a fist bump. Now, oh my God. In literally a week, I have gone from obviously I wanted Howie Roseman fired, but now I almost want him pummeled on the top. And I went from Doug where I could hang Doug around. Okay, I'm okay with that. No. I'm done with Doug for his asinine statement trying to compare his situation where he came in here to be a stepping stone for Donovan McNabb to Carson Wentz. And then when he's asked how he's going to make it good for Jalen Hurts, and he says, well, we're going to establish a running game and we're going to roll him out of the pocket. So I'm done. I don't think I could ever accept him back after his asinineness this week. So
basketball's so close, Rob.
I know. Tuesday night.
Ty, thanks for joining, dude. What was your reaction to Jalen Hurts, and do you want to like plug anything or whatever?
Yeah, man. So I can't get over the press conference where he talks about protecting the quarterback and running the football, and it's like you've trotted out 12 different offensive linemen this year. Why are we waiting until now to protect the quarterback and try and put a game plan in that doesn't put as much pressure on a guy? I can't wrap my head around it. But first podcast for Pull the Pin podcast is going to come out this week on Tuesday afternoon. Pretty psyched about that. That's going to be a really good time. We're going to talk about this PNC championship where Tiger Woods and his son are going to be playing, and recap the Women's U.S. Open, which was really anticlimactic for those that haven't followed. But yeah, man, excited to watch the game. Thanks for having me again. I had a blast last week. Can't wait to go this week.
Pull the plug. Is that the official name?
Pull the pin.
Pull the pin. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. And also, Rob, we did a little bit of announcement that every day on the YouTube channel, 6 p.m. East Coast time, we will be having a show. It'll be called The Daily Dose featuring Dylan. It'll have guests. It'll be mostly a lot of pregame kind of content that will eventually build the audience, get the audience ready for our live streams, which we'll be doing for Sixers, for the Flyers, just like we're doing right now, post game. So we're trying to kind of like tackle that like Sixers outsiders market that like because that's seems to be a growing market, I guess.
100%. I love it. I love that idea, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Dylan will hold it down, and it's a beautiful world we're living in right now here at TPO, isn't it?
Yeah, and you, Rob, you're up. Voice of the people, go.
Yeah, voice of the people. If you want to spend 15 minutes just laughing, either agreeing with me or making fun of me, it doesn't matter. I literally will stand in front of the camera. I will be the Italian that I am and talk with my hands, and I'm just going to rant about whatever the hell is going on that week in Philadelphia sports. This week, it kind of came to me right before I went on when I recorded it that I was going to do a comparisons thing. Since Doug decided to make the worst comparison in the history of sports. 15 minutes, it's on there, voice of the people. I am the voice of the fan. I'm not an analyst. I'm not a writer. I'm just going to come at you with the cold, hard facts that you may want to agree with, but if you don't, you're just wrong, and it's okay.
We have Amadeus saying, what's the anniversary of us throwing snowballs at Santa? Is that because I'm wearing a Santa hat? I guess. And it will be time for us to retire if the Eagles win. Go check out the Flyed Up podcast. That they also had a show last night talking about Phil Myers' contract extension, talking about the start date of the NHL season. So that is also found here at the Paint Lines YouTube channel. Everything Flyers and NHL hockey. Joey says, I'm excited for this win today. Everything reminded me of when we went to Denver. We didn't have no quarterback, and we didn't have no film session to watch Hurts. Who was that quarterback? Joe Webb? Anybody remember Joe Webb?
The Joe Webb game? That was horrible.
Could this be the version of Joe Webb?
Jalen Hurts is about as good as Joe Webb's. That big.
God, I hope he's better because we use the second round.
You just pissed off God knows how many people out there right now. They are annoyed.
No,
Jalen Webb.
You know what's been bothering me so much in the past couple weeks too is the fact that now let me ask you for this: did you see anybody in the media, Eagles fan base, Twitter, anything when they made the Jalen Hurts selection? Did a single person like the choice?
No, Hurts liked it.
Did anyone? Fans? Nobody, right? So now all of a sudden, because Carson's struggling and the team sucks, you got to see what you got. You took him in the second round. You got to see what you got. Why am I hearing we took him in the second round when the Eagles have invested so much draft capital to go get Carson Wentz in 2016? So, right. So what you're telling me is we need to give up on the dude we invested all that draft capital and money into, but we need to see what we got with the second round reach pick. That's what I'm gathering. Is that correct?
Don't let anybody tell you different. Jalen Hurts in the second round was a reach. It was always a reach. I mean, he was not supposed to go at that point. He was too much of a project. Oklahoma quarterbacks can look really good on tape and then get to the NFL and not look as good. Now, I understand that Kyler's playing well right now, but listen, Oklahoma's a different type of offense that people need to understand. But we had Tyrone Johnson on the Madness this week, and we were talking to him about it.
So good, Rob.
He was awesome. Well, like when I thought we were cutting him on, I figured 10 minutes he'd be on. I mean, he hung out for 45 minutes with us and was just outrageous. But he said it, and we all said this back in April. You created a disaster of a situation if Carson Wentz doesn't play well when you drafted this kid in the second round. And what happened, and I put it on Twitter today, I don't think this many people are Jalen Hurts fans. I think this many people are I want to be right all the time fans. And now they're going to put their like the Joe Gilios of the world and all this other stuff that are like going gaga over Jalen Hurts. Like, look, I want the kid to play well, but come on, man. You're all frauds. You're all frauds. So I'm still calling out frauds. Voice of the People's over. I'm still calling all your asses out.
So, Rob, I was telling them earlier, Hembo, who we're having on this week,
Yeah.
on the Fanatic show, he was on the Missinelli show earlier this week, and he was given a stat. I forget the numbers exactly, but Jalen Hurts in college was excellent against against zone coverages.
Yep.
He was awful against man-to-man, and the New Orleans Saints had the number one man-to-man coverage defense in the National Football League.
That's good. Awesome.
Sounds like we're in for a good one then.
All right. For the record, Amadeus being sarcastic.
Yeah.
He was on our live. He was on our watch
You
party.
sure? Did you not see that? Did you not watch last week? He went 5-12.
No, there's a guy on Twitter who has commented on every negative thing I've said about the situation. And he literally believes that Jalen Hurts is going to be the next Russell Wilson. And that is amazing to me to hear that after a half of football. Amazing.
We're at 5 of 12 and a half.
Yeah.
Well, 5 of 12 and a half, and most of those completions came when it was a 2-score game and Packers were playing soft defense because they didn't mind if they chewed up some clock. I just cannot believe how ignorant some of the people that watch football are. It absolutely drives me nuts.
Yeah, we've got
I agree.
Cowboys joining the live stream here.
No.
You want to know why? Because Cowboys fans, right?
They won a game.
They're cockroaches. So they only come out of their little crevices when they win a game. So they won a game today, right? They beat the Cincinnati Bengals with Jimbo, whoever played.
Brandon Allen.
I was playing quarterback for him. They called me. I just got back.
Yeah. So now Dallas is going to come out because Dallas wants to wallow in our pity, right? They're going to cheer in our pity as we watch the Eagles take on the Saints. So that's fine.
You know what? No. I was mentally checked out. I was going to sit back, watch this game go through. The fact that you made that comment. The fact that you made that comment.
Which one? Which comment? I made one.
No, not you. Not you. Dallas Cowboys for life.
Dylan is our our.
I can't wait.
I've been checked out for weeks now. That all this game is one game closer to the Sixers,
Look at
one game closer to the Flyers, one game closer to Cobra Kai, one game closer to WandaVision. Like I'm so done with this season, man.
New season.
Wonder Woman on Christmas Day. Let's go.
Dallas actually won me money today, so I'm not upset with them right now. They won me some money.
Dylan, you were in some pub all week long on the TPL site, man. Like, FurCon was coming up like crazy.
No, that came up on every show I was a part of this week.
So we have
Any comments?
we have a huge European fan base here at the Painted Lines YouTube channel. I don't know what it is. I made a highlight reel that exploded like 100,000 views. And ever since then, like I think literally like roughly 20% of our subscribers are from Europe.
Don, 1 second. Hold on real quick. Earl, look, man, thanks for watching. What do you want? What do you want right now? Yes, we're hating. It's an Eagles watch party. Yes, we're hating on your boys.
We're going to continue hating on them because they're still 4-9.
Like, hold on.
We're going to hate on the Eagles too.
That was the first
Who
time.
lost to us
Yo,
when Wentz had 4 turnovers?
I have breaking news.
What?
My daughter just walked for the first time.
Hey! Hey, no.
Victory!
That's awesome.
Hey,
That's
This
just,
is
she just
today.
walked like 8 steps.
There it is. Watch out now, Dives. Dives, all hell's breaks loose
Yeah.
once that happens, man.
Global.
What just happened? Eagles
Here
by
we go, Joey.
Let's go.
Joey.
Anything can happen now.
Bro, the best was going into the Seattle week. Dylan was like, nah, I know they're going to lose. I know they're – and then DK Metcalf said that he thinks Jalen Hurts is starting. Dylan was like, the Eagles are fucking winning. There's no way they're losing this game. There's no way out. It was – I couldn't
No.
believe it.
That's not what no. I said don't let the Eagles win because I'll get a trend going like no one's ever seen before.
Let's be honest. Dylan hates Furkan Korkmaz. The Faithful Fanatics podcast hates Furkan Korkmaz.
Guys, did you see it was the James Harden one with Krell, Justin, all them? Someone commented, the Faithful Fanatics hate Furkan Korkmaz. Yeah. I took a picture of it and sent it to Dylan. I couldn't. His name was something James.
If that's what everyone wants to think, be my guest.
It's terrific.
I'm not going to argue against it.
All right, here we go. We're game's about to get
I
started.
feel like Taysom Hill is going to make us is going to look like Joe Montana out here today.
He does.
Sports. Like he's not a good quarterback. He's a gadget guy, and he's going to shred them.
How ironic.
Taysom Hill you talking about? Taysom Hill 1.0 or 2.0? We got 2.0.
How ironic was it that we?
What happened to Rob?
I don't know. How ironic
Kickoff happened. He left.
All right, Eagles are kicking off here. How delayed am I this week? I have them returning.
The Saints offense is about to get in the huddle for me.
Yeah, you're about 15, 20 seconds maybe.
Okay. How ironic.
No, not getting traded because this isn't fantasy football.
Or Madden.
Yeah, the cap hits like what, 35 million if they trade him.
It would be historic.
Yep. I don't think that.
There you go.
Completely closed though.
Mikkel.
Roby Coleman.
Yeah, we're not losing this game.
When Roby Coleman makes a play, I mean, it can happen. Oh.
Yeah, how terrible was that signing?
Oh,
people were building that up to be.
Why do we have
What has he done this?
What was worse, the signing or PFF ranking him in the top 20s as a corner in the NFL?
See, this is like why I need Jim Schwartz to go as well, because I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know how scheme, talent. I don't know what is happening on the field. So Jim Schwartz is definitely on the list of the purge that is going to be happening this offseason.
I can't wait.
He's got to be first. He has to be. He has too much control over personnel on that side of the ball. When you have 5 corners on this team that are slot corners and you're trying to play them outside, that's just terrible. And the linebacking core that he's put together, I can't.
I mean, Howie has gotten talent.
There we go.
Howie has gotten talent, but
holy shit!
He puts players in his system rather than build a defense around the talent. That's the problem.
Arrogant is just the word. Arrogant is beyond the word.
If you're an offense right now coming in to play the Philadelphia Eagles, can you give me any reason whatsoever? You've got Michael Thomas on your offense, right? One play in that first plays needs to be a bomb to him.
Yeah.
I mean, right? Like, if you're playing against the Eagles, like I'm testing somebody deep first and second play of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
That and if I'm Emmanuel Sanders, I'm really licking my chops, thinking about how I get a Vontae Maddox for 4 quarters.
All right, guys, maybe Doug isn't going to do the right things today because Greg Ward's back returning punts.
Returning punts.
So Jalen Reagor gets a chance last week, takes one to the house, and we put the former backup QB back there.
If we get some plays where we actually see Jalen Reagor get the ball in space, that's another thing. We talk about Miles Sanders and rolling Jalen Hurts out of the pocket. If we finally start seeing, instead of Greg Ward or Alshon getting the wide receiver screen and Jalen Reagor getting the ball in a quick slant in space, I'm going to go crazy. Here we go.
The new era. Here it is.
By the way, that defensive possession as I got knocked off, because Carson's not playing. They're playing. It's all on Carson, guys.
Jalen Hurts with 3 open field tackles that possession. Was unbelievable.
Carson would have got steamrolled.
Oh, we've got a little rivalry going on with Cowboys and Saints fans here. I love it.
Let's see. 2nd and 7. Run right up the middle.
No, not with this new playbook.
Dak better.
Roll out city.
Are you serious?
Right.
Is it roll out?
No.
Now,
let me ask you, is there a Wentz package today?
Dude,
could you imagine?
Yeah, someone tweeted out, it's only fitting that Jalen Hurts throws his way down the field one possession and Doug throws Carson out there for a play.
Or he goes for the 2-point conversion and breaks out Carson.
Dibes.
What? I'm on third down.
Never mind. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I thought that was spam too for a
So
second.
did I.
This is my mother-in-law. Thanks, Pat.
Oh, okay. I just read the beginning. I was like, oh, it's spam.
Yeah.
Yep. Philly deep in here. You know it, dude. This is an Eagles watch party. What were you expecting?
I'm expecting Cowboys fans. Like Rob said, they all come out at one time.
Yes, Earl. It's Philly. It's an Eagles watch party.
Third and 4.
Over under 5 times they show Carson on TV.
Woo! First down.
Over. 5?
Over.
I show him 5 before we score a point.
There he is. There's one.
There you go.
By the way, I talked all that crap on the Eagles, saw the odds, and I was like, I might as well throw $20 on this. Why
I
not?
teased him.
I took him.
Might as well. Who
I got
cares?
a 4-game teaser going.
So what, you got him at 14.5?
No, I did the old sweetheart football tease on DraftKings. So I got them at 17.5, Detroit at 19.5, and then I brought Seattle down to 6, and I took the Colts up. I guess I'm getting like 7.5 with the Colts.
Sheesh.
Did anyone else see A.J. Brown's catch to start the 1 o'clock?
Ridiculous.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Wouldn't that be awesome to have someone that can catch the ball like that?
Wouldn't it be awesome to see guys get open like that? I mean, he wasn't open for that play. A swing pass. Oh, my God.
Where's that been?
And Sanders caught it.
Wait, Miles Sanders caught a ball?
You knew Carson didn't throw that. God, dude,
You know what's going to come out? It's going to be something like, oh, the spin Wentz puts on the ball is weird. Or something stupid like that.
Yeah, they're gonna get in the analytical department.
Yeah, like back when like Steve Young threw ducks all the time, and they were like,
the first comment you're going to get there is, "Oh, look at this! It's a rollout." Anyway,
Yeah.
what we're going to say is, oh, when Wentz tried to throw a swing pass, it got intercepted by Cleveland for a pick 6, totally taking everything else out of that situation.
Yeah, not that Richard Rodgers watched a guy blow by him and get blown up because of it.
That's the thing. He doesn't get that over his hand there because Miles is going a long way.
So we have 4 runs to 2 passes.
Swing pass and a rollout.
Yeah, you can't take anything from this opening drive because that's Doug Peterson for you. Like anything you see in this opening drive, they'll probably do the exact opposite
Incomplete.
for the rest of the game.
yeah.
But keep feeding.
Where I just ask where in the NFL it's good to run 2-yard outs to get you absolutely nothing.
Hey, do you remember the last time that we ran a tight end down the seam?
No.
Every time our tight ends catch football, it's out in the flat or it's an out. We never throw the football over the middle of the football field.
We're running an out route where you hope a guy can turn it upfield to Zach Ertz, who does not break tackles. I don't understand.
They watched Tyreek Hill today, and they were like, "Yeah, Zach Ertz could probably do that."
Another screen.
He ran the
Look at
wrong way.
that. Oh my God, he just got killed. Yeah, check your phone.
You know what? God just dives. Watch your boy here. He runs the wrong way.
Oh no!
If he goes inside right off the bat, boys, I think he's got a first down.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Get him in the face.
Where's that been all year long?
Oh, I'm going to go for it here.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
That's fine.
He's going to pick it up with his legs.
No, I didn't. They're in that position. You think he wasn't going to? Yeah, he's going to pick it up on his own. Oh, here we go. I have to avoid Twitter for 4 hours.
Oh no! Here we go.
He's running people over, Rob.
I have to avoid Twitter for 4 hours.
Russell
Sorry.
Wilson.
Matt, are you on Twitter duty?
Who?
We're We're gonna save all the receipts here.
Oh yeah, every single person I see that tweets about a great game Jalen Hurts has, I'm writing their name down in my notes.
Yeah. We're collecting receipts today.
They're the same people that probably tweeted Robert Covington's so good at basketball.
Whoa.
This is a good shot to take it. This is a good play.
They are.
Am I the only Rocco fan here?
I hate Robert Covington.
Wow.
He's my most hated Mount Rushmore players ever.
Look at that, getting out of the pocket. God.
How did Goddard get open here?
They look designed, don't they? This is all designed.
Again, this is the first drive. The Eagles have a history this season of looking okay.
I mean, even on the first drive with Wentz, they never get him out of the pocket. They never give him a chance to get in a rhythm.
Exactly.
It's just embarrassing.
The only play that I've seen Hurts make is the fourth down play that Carson probably isn't making right now.
Yep. Maybe the run that he picked up a first down.
You're right.
Got to the corner a little quicker.
So it's funny, like looking back a little bit. The Chiefs won their 5th straight division title. Anybody miss Andy Reid? Anybody?
So much. But it was time for Andy.
The time had come with Andy.
Yeah. I mean, I respect the past that we had with him, but I don't miss him.
I've got a 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
The real question is, who misses Chip Kelly?
Nobody.
Chip blew it last night, huh? I went to bed. I missed it.
Hi, everybody. Say hi. That first game against Washington was in. Got a hold or a false start?
Legal shift or something.
Yeah.
Legal formation on Ertz. They're showing Ertz.
Hi. I'm telling you, we're moving the chains here, baby.
Yeah, they were both in motion. What the hell?
Can you watch her so I can get a drink?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Hurts is doing the kicking today too, right?
Yes.
Holding.
See, it's clear. I mean, I got a guy in a group chat who just says stupid shit all the time. Hurts getting loose. 2 minutes into the game is the text he sends. Unbelievable. I can't.
What does that mean?
I don't even know, but
he's just getting warmed up.
Now they're going back.
I don't know why on 2 consecutive plays we have now jumped off sides and been illegal.
The thing is, I'm not going to be that person today. I want to see him do good. I'm not going to put one player over the team, but I know what comes with the fact that they win this game.
Exactly.
Is that he's the guy, he's the fix.
Just real quick, also, did you guys see Josh?
That's a nice 3rd and 10 play call right there.
Go for it, Doug.
Well, that's why I think he did
Go
it.
for it.
Yeah, he did that knowing he was going for it if they gained
2 down territory.
Yeah, there's Carson. That's 2 times.
2.
Yo, did you see Josh Jacobs put on Instagram he wasn't playing and
Yeah,
said,
it's all a joke.
and I benched him and put Ryan Gage in.
Yeah, it was all a joke to show people what he thinks about fantasy football.
Can't wait to send him that invoice.
Nice play call, Doug. Awesome.
And look who made the play.
Malcolm made a play.
I almost wore his hoodie today.
Before it happened.
I almost wore his hoodie.
I miss Malcolm.
Oh, but they don't need that kind of leadership, Chris. They don't need that kind of leadership, Dives.
Well, we talked about that. Oh, what a tackle.
If only Carson Wentz did not have that dirty look on the sideline, they would have got that first down.
It doesn't even have to do with leadership at this point. You just kind of want good football players on your team, right?
Yeah.
I mean, did Jalen Hurts get touched at all in that first drive, though? I think that's a win.
Yeah.
For trade value.
I mean, that's the ideal situation, right?
I mean, 7.5 minute drive there.
I mean, how many times has that happened this year? Especially like you said, dives on the first drive. These long drives that amount for zilch on the scoreboard.
And then you'll see pass the rest of the game. Well, what was the run pass ratio here?
I didn't even.
Well, no, and this is where Doug goes, well, I ran the ball. Yeah, dude, you ran it on fourth down, and it got blown the foot. Like,
no, it's about not abandoning the run.
It's called situational football. You don't run the ball there. When you have a dual threat quarterback, roll him roll him out, and he has the opportunity to run or throw.
That has been
Russell Wilson.
The storyline this year has been Doug's lack of feel for the football game. That has been on center stage all year long. There are so many examples where Doug just has no idea what's happening on the field.
Here we go.
Oh, we got another Saints fan, Gilly T7.
Tell your friends, Gilly.
Tell your friends.
We'll be talking crap about Taysom Hill the whole night.
Yeah. I'm half tempted to say go Saints. I'm not saying it, or I'm not denying it. Where's my phone?
Devontae Adams with a bomb.
Yeah, everyone's tweeting about it. He must have done something crazy.
He kind of jumped the guy and caught it, and then just ran around everybody. It was ridiculous.
He's so good.
He really is.
Rob, you good? I'm getting login codes and stuff.
Oh, I'm good now. Yeah. I'm good now. Don't worry about it.
All right, cool. All right.
Uh-oh.
That sound is really upsetting. That's like the Eagles season going down the drain.
Do. Sounds like a Pac-Man machine. Do. He's open.
That's exactly what I was talking about on the first drive. I mean, why wouldn't they take a shot at him?
Maybe.
Darius Slay again.
And lock down, man.
You don't have to worry about anyone's number one.
Nope.
Oh, the Saints got the Chiefs next week. You think they already started scouting them and stuff?
They're using all the stuff that they might use just to get a test today.
Here's the tutty. Let's see.
Why would they do that? They can use their base to find against us.
What the?
Keep everything a secret.
That angle by that safety might have been one of the worst I've ever seen.
Imagine having a guy like that on your team.
That'd be fun.
What, good at football? Yeah, that'd be lit.
Can we just fast forward and get Jamar Chase?
What makes you think Jamar Chase is coming here?
Right after Howie gets canned.
He ain't getting
Maybe Daryl Morey drafts for us. He'll be like, yeah, take the kid out of SEC.
Devontae Smith, I think his name is.
Yeah, he's
Rob, on the Voice of the People, I lost it when you said about Howie not going anywhere because him and Jeffrey go to the bathroom together.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Bro, that's my favorite.
And they high five afterwards.
bathroom buddies. That's
They are. It's 100% true.
Bro, that was
that's why Howie's father, aka Joe Banner, came out this week and said Howie ain't going anywhere. Because they're the same dude. Howie's just Joe Banner reborn.
Guys, just kidding, guys. Just want the Saints to get it right before the Chiefs next week. You got a nice little appetizer here before that game. That's going to be a great game.
We're like the same team as the Chiefs, so this is like a good test.
Very similar.
Did you see the touchdown to Tariq Hill that was like
That was the same play we just ran for Zach Ertz.
that? Well, no, like the just in stride. Mahomes about to get killed, and the ball's just right there. I'm like, must be so nice.
Daniela, where can I watch the game live for free? We're not showing the game here, so
Fox NFL.
you're not gonna. We can't help you there. Sorry.
Well, Fox.
Fox NFL Sunday.
Dude, I feel so bad for Jameis Winston, man.
Oh. What was that?
Yeah, I mean, how isn't he the actual backup?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, Taysom Hill was on the field regardless of if Drew Brees is not in.
Right.
And now Jameis Winston's literally just, after 30 touchdowns, regardless of 30 interceptions, doesn't even get to grace the field.
Yeah, this game means chicken shit, man. I can't believe my daughter just walked for the first time.
Yeah, you got to see it,
Yeah.
right? You weren't looking at us, were you, when this happened, right?
Right here.
Okay, good. All right, I'm just
Right here. She took like 10 steps.
that's awesome.
Or she's been able to like kind of like go like A to B, like object, but she fully walked. So that was, I'll never forget that. Eagles Saints watch party. First,
Damn great.
let's go.
The day of the backup.
This is a positive sign that the Eagles or the Sixers are gonna come out the gate strong on Tuesday night.
Yeah. You remember early in the year when people were saying like, Darius Slay, they were like, make a big play, and like there were all these comments. Well, if nobody throws at him, he can't make a big play. Well, people are freaking throwing at him now. They are not scared at all.
Chris, are we to assume that means our live stream takes party on Broad's place on Tuesday?
Yep. Yes, we'll. I imagine we'll probably do the daily dose at 6.
Right.
He missed it. He missed it.
Who missed it?
Wentz,
Oh, that's because Carson's not playing.
look what happens when Carson Wentz's ass is on the bench. They're missing field goals. Probably because the screen looked like crap.
Yeah, I know. Did you see that?
Is this
Who is that Danny?
Look at Dave Phipp. Like, dude, you're
He didn't do anything. Your guys did nothing. He missed the field goal, you dumbass. Oh, my God.
Oh, all right. I gotta go get a beer. I can't handle it.
I need another drink after that. After Dave Phipp cheering because a guy missed a field goal on his head. That's good.
Seth had some good comments today.
I haven't seen anything negative come out of this camp, man. I know you don't usually see negative
No,
things.
but the thing is, I feel like they're kind of keeping it a little bit real too, because Seth and Doc have both admitted that the defense is ahead of the offense.
Yeah.
And Seth came out today and said it was the best practice they've had offensively so far in camp.
Yeah, because
So it's not like
they said they've only been working
optimistic
defense
every day.
They said they've only been really working defense. And he said today they really put in some offensive adjustments.
By far the best Sixers story so far this training camp was today. And we were doing a Joel Embiid season preview. And the Dwight Howard news broke that someone –
Dude, that's wild.
Snake. There was like 2 women that were suing Dwight Howard because of his massive snake. And the way it was worded was absolutely hilarious. And we just all lost it. We all
What is that even about, dude? They like watched his exotic snake collection or some shit I saw.
It's going to be starring on the next season of Tiger King.
Oh my god.
I never watched Tiger King.
Don't do it. Don't.
Dude, everyone was talking about it. I was like, I want nothing to do with that shit.
Dude, that feels like a century ago.
That was like right when quarantine started, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
Dude,
yourself.
I went through. I think it was only 5 or 6 episodes.
Did
And
people like it?
Every episode, it's not that I liked it. It's just after every episode, I would be like, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Yeah.
Like, there's no way that's real, right?
Let's go.
How is Jalen doing? How would you grade his first drive? I thought he looked pretty good. I'd probably give him like a honest B.
Yeah.
I mean, he had almost 40 yards on the ground in the air. He looked efficient. He was in terms of decision making. It was there.
Oh, he was very good.
Everything you've ever seen out of Carson times it by 2, and it looked just like that.
No, it was very good. It was he was confident. He looked like he was in control.
It actually didn't look bad.
We'll see how it goes.
Roll out.
First, career start. That first drive, he looked very calm in the pocket. I was very impressed.
Jesus, missed him on that one. He had him. What do you
Damn
do?
it, Carson.
Hey, Carson, what are you doing?
Don't be goofy. Remember, You could come down and say hello.
Eva.
Hi, Chris.
That is Chris. You did.
And Chris.
They're obsessed with the name.
Oh, no, Jalen Rigger's wide open.
Yeah, he had him there. He missed him on that one. That's a shame.
It's a shame Carson blew that ball past him.
But can we also talk about how I love that play call?
That he got rolled out and
Like, where's that at?
And look at this play call now, the Quez.
I think that's the first time we've seen Jalen Rigger go left to right or right to left all season long.
Right, with a quarterback rolling out of the pot, moving the pocket.
Yo, what show were you guys talking about earlier?
Tiger King.
Tiger King, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's terrible.
You didn't like it, Dobbs?
I hate it.
Cobra Kai's way better.
Cobra Kai is
Cobra Kai's awesome.
I love Cobra Kai.
better. It's not even.
I could not believe that came out multiple years ago. I didn't know about it.
Cobra Kai is amazing. If you haven't watched it,
Especially if you're like Diabler and I's age. You have
Christ, go ahead, kid. Go ahead.
terrific.
Hey, Rager in space.
Where? Wait a minute. What the heck happened there? Why was he so wide open?
Whoa, what happened?
Who's playing?
I hate being on a delay so much.
It must have been a wash. If he spikes the ball here, I'm gonna laugh my ass
I
off.
just got a text. Look at Hurts. Dude.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Zach Ertz.
We did not see Jalen Rigger go right to left to right all season long. Back-to-back plays. Where has this been? Where has this been?
Well, it's just funny to me. You know, Zach Ertz makes a great pick play. He takes two guys out with it. And look, maybe a change was needed this year just to, like, get in the guys' brains. And you know, when you see the players come out the way they did this year and say, this is on all of us, you wonder if a lot of them are taking accountability right now. And they're saying, you know, we got to go out there and play better. I mean, look what just happened. We cost Carson his job. And granted, Carson did not do anything to help himself. Carson's been terrible. But, you know, hey, good for the Eagles. Nice third down play. Let's see what they can do to start the second quarter.
Imagine that, getting Jalen Rigger in space. Imagine that.
Time out. I go on Twitter for 1 second. People are actually tweeting, you got to lay out for that one.
Oh my God.
Are you fucking
Wait. What was the tweet?
For the deep ball that he missed Rager, people are saying Rager's got to lay out for it.
I mean, you don't go to Twitter for smart conversations. So.
Are you sure?
How many rollouts have we had today? At least 3, right? I'd say probably 2 or 3. Why is Jalen Rigger the slowest player I've ever seen? That's not true at all.
Yeah.
He looks slow.
Have you seen Boston's return?
I want to punch this picture in the face. Like, I want to go find Howie Roseman. My God. Oh, I'm not even going to say the things that I'm thinking because it's way too inappropriate for TV. But no.
If you want to follow the angriest Twitter account on Sundays ever, Seth Joyner is just a riot.
Yeah.
He's just so mad all the time.
Brian says, you wonder how many really wanted to play for Carson Wentz. Seems like they are playing with a purpose behind Jalen Hurts. Any reaction to that?
What purpose?
Stop.
They
No,
just
I think
first down.
the opposite of what he's saying. I think it is they realize that their terrible play cost their guy his job.
Yep.
And right now, all of them are being called into question for being piss poor, teammates. That's what I see happening right now. I mean, I don't see anything like,
Wow, they didn't call that on Ertz?
I hate people.
I'll take it.
They said only reason Carson can complete plays on the rollout is because he throws the ball to the flat every single time.
That's not true, but
yeah.
Have you ever seen someone hated so? Like, why does everyone hate him? What did he do? What has he done?
Now, if Carson throws that pass, he should be benched.
well, that's what my uncle texted me after the Rager miss, and he's like, I'm not trying to be this guy, but Carson gets killed for that throw.
I got it.
And I get it, dude. It's year 5 versus a rookie first start. I'm not comparing the two. What I'm going at is the fan base that thinks this kid fixes all the issues.
That's my problem with being a Philadelphia fan, though. The fan base, there's good fans like the 4 of you guys who actually see what's happening, and then there's these people that are just blind. Get
a block.
They don't watch the game. They just look at a stat. Look at a box score.
That's a nice run.
They are the worst fan, and I don't even count them as fans, but they're the fans that watch games with agendas only to make them feel better.
To make them be able to say for once in their lives, their pathetic, measly lives, yep, I was right about that one. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Nice run, Miles.
Dude, and I'm not saying they need to come out and talk good about Carson if they don't want to, but and I know there haven't been many good games at all this season, but the Giants Thursday night game, for example, you were awfully quiet after that comeback win.
Yep.
You got to keep it there, dude.
I was going to say that's a read option you keep that, and now you got your option behind you and yourself. You're absolutely that first down.
Have we seen an RPO with Jalen Hurts?
You just saw I don't know if it was a run-pass option. It was more like a run-run option, but.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, the left side's in uniform today. Oh, boy.
You got to keep that, dude.
See, by the way, everyone wants to yell at Jake Elliott for missing field goals. Why?
He never gets the kick.
They don't attempt them. Guys got no confidence. They don't even attempt them.
Oh, I'm turning my phone off.
That wasn't a push-off?
It's a nice back. It's a nice throw, though. Nice throw from Jalen.
Really nice throw, but what a push-off on Latimer.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wait, there's a flag.
Yep. Here it comes.
They call roughing the passer. No, that's not a push-off.
No, it's not a push-off. Good back shoulder throw.
Wow. What? No, he didn't extend the arms at all.
All right, here we go. Super Bowl bound.
Matt, you're on Twitter duty. I just saw the touchdown. Let's go.
Oh, sheesh. I just said I was going to turn my phone off, but I'm here. Here we go. First tweet. Offense looks competent with back-to-back drives. Can't believe the Eagles pretended that 11 could play.
Oh, my
That's
God.
Alshon's first good play in probably, what, a year and a half?
Next tweet's from Joey and said, Alshon's alive, question mark?
When is the last time you saw a back shoulder throw even attempted, though?
No, I'm not even going to go that route. Dude, that's a nice throw.
That's a great throw. I'm not knocking the throw.
No, I know you're not.
Carson has not been very good this year, especially with trying to go back shoulder. That's something that's on him.
And Carson does not do timing throws. Like, he has totally been out of sync, and just in terms of throwing to a spot and trusting his wide receivers, it didn't happen this year.
He got crushed on that throw too.
Yeah. Good throw for the kid, man. Nice play.
Mark215 says, great throw to Jalen Hurts.
Man.
Coyle says, Hurts got crushed. Eagles are up 7-0. When was our last lead?
Last week.
What, did we have a lead? Oh, we did have a lead last week for a few.
It was 3-0, right?
Yeah. All right.
Jalen Hurts. Oh, this one's from Brian Jacobs, who we all love. Jalen Hurts is good. Happy for Philly fans. They have a good QB under center.
You want to talk about the ultimate troll job? There it is.
He's not even an Eagles fan. He's a Packers.
I got this GIF also.
All right, let's do quick plugs. You're up, Dylan.
Yeah, man. So Faithful Fanatics podcast, Wednesday at 5. Paul Hembakidis, Hembo, from Get Up ESPN will be on the show this week to talk Eagles and Sixers. So check that out on the Painted Lines YouTube or Twitter or Facebook, wherever you go for our podcast. And then, like Dives, we teased it earlier, the Daily Dose.
Should we show it?
What? Another video? Yeah, go ahead.
You got a video? I got to see it.
The Daily Dose. It's not done yet. That's the first rough draft.
I love it though. The AI ear gets me.
Yeah. I got nothing to plug today. My daughter walked for the first time today. It is what it is. Matt, what do you want to do?
Yeah, same thing. Faithful Fanatics podcast, Faithful fans too. Like Dylan said, Paul Hembo. The Painted Lines YouTube. Please subscribe. Ring the bell. Everything about YouTube. But yeah, that's all for me.
What about you, Rob? Voice of the people. Let's go.
Voice of the people every week. It'll drop a little 15-minute rant for you, but don't forget about the madness with me and Jessica Town. Check out last week's episode. Had Ty Johnson on with us for basically the whole episode, who really, brought a lot of good information. And I will say, Ty Johnson said on Thursday he is picking the Eagles to win today. He said it would just fit the mold that the Eagles would win this game here today.
Ty, anything you want to plug, man?
Yeah, man, really excited about Pull the Pin podcast. It's going to be a lot of fun. We just finally got all the details finished up with the guys who are going to do it. We also have a really cool part about the whole thing is that we have a golf store that we'll be operating out of. So we'll be like doing some podcasts where we give lessons and stuff like that. So it should be pretty sweet.
Awesome. All right. So this is the Painted Lines YouTube channel. Please be sure to like. Please be sure to subscribe. Comment in the comment section below. Join the chat. Join our sorrow. Join our fun here. But moving forward, we're going to be live streaming during Sixers games, during Flyers games, you name it. And that'll all pretty much be started off with the Daily Dose featuring my man, Dylan, Triple D. I'm calling you Triple D now because it's like Triple D reminds me of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, and that's like my favorite show.
A-Rod again.
All right, back to the game.
I'm also going to try to make the Daily Dose as interactive as possible. So, especially when
Who's your first guest star, Dylan?
my first guest might have to be Gin. Might have to be my man Gin. Good, Slay.
Good tackle. Good open field.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Obviously for the Sixers, I mean, just in-house at TPL, any of you guys that ever want to jump on, Krell, Jason, Tiago, Brock. Me and Brock were just talking over the weekend. Going to try to get some stuff going, so a lot of fun.
If you like anything to do with Scott Lawton or Jalen Hurts, you're not invited.
Yeah.
It's going to be a healthy dose of Furka and Korkmaz.
Yeah, I think
Furka, Korkmaz.
Get there. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Riley. Derek Barnett's hurt.
Harrison's joining. He says it would be Eagles. It would so be Eagles to win this game. 100%.
Well, yeah, and watch Washington lose like the Giants, and then all of a sudden there's talk of possibly winning the division again. And yeah.
You know what? That would be does. We've been talking about doing a giveaway, right? Like kind of like a raffle giveaway type of thing here at TPL.
We have. We just don't know what we're doing yet.
Well, I'm going to tell you the Daily Dose's first giveaway is going to be a Furkan Korkmaz t-shirt.
Yes.
And I promise everyone watching that is going to be the first giveaway when the season starts. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do it, who decide who's the winner. Yup, Gint's going to have the hookup. And I promise, Nadir, if you're watching,
Tune in.
I love it.
Dude, Nadir's all about it.
Dude, I love it.
You know what? Actually, maybe that's how I'll do it. Maybe that's how I'll do it. Since we have such a large Furcon following and support cast,
That is so funny.
I'm going to make it Furcon Korkmaz trivia.
Funny. I have to say this.
Are we doing Furka and Korkmaz trivia?
I'm good. That's how I'm going to decide. You're going to have to like. You're going to have to follow and retweet. And subscribe to the Painted Lines and the Faithful Fanatics Twitter and YouTube channels. And then we're going to do Furcon Korkmaz trivia, and you'll all be entered in, and then whoever gets it right, I'll have to pick.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to start doing giveaways. We haven't really figured out. We have a hockey puck signed by an X flyer that we'll be giving off. We haven't started that yet, and we have merch that we're also going to start doing for giveaways during these live shows. And we'll announce the winner during the live show. So we're getting there. We just we need to. There's been a lot going on.
Kai had comment of the week on our podcast this week. It was right when we started Sixers. He was like, "Oh, I just got back. Did Dylan start talking about Furkan Korkmaz yet?" Dude, I was literally dying. I couldn't stop. It was so good, man.
Oh, here we go. You really like Furk, or are you trolling?
Dylan loves him.
Oh no, I can't stand Furkan Korkmaz. Well, we here at the Painted Lines have such a large supporting cast for the guy. I figured that's how I'll get our fan base involved. Some Furkan trivia, since you all love him so dearly.
I like Furkan. For what Furkan is, for how much money he makes, I'm good with Furkan.
For the NBA superstar Furkan
you're not fully getting what I had to put up with. I had a guy on the show who loves Furkan and thinks he's going to be a valuable piece this year. Then turn around 5 minutes later and talk down on Ben Simmons and say that he doesn't like Ben Simmons and Ben Simmons is arrogant and he would trade Ben Simmons.
He said, no. He said
you lost your NBA card. You lost your NBA card right in there.
There's no way Embiid and Harden could ever work, was the first thing he said. Then said Ben's arrogant. Then said Furkan's a big contributor. In that order.
My only comment and my last comment on Furkan is be prepared, because you have a team that's with a lot of new pieces in Seth and Danny, a lot of new pieces that don't have any kind of team chemistry yet. Don't be shocked if Furkan gets more minutes to start the season than he will as the season progresses.
No, I said, especially if Shake wasn't in the starting lineup, that I thought Furkan was going to play a ton, because you need someone to stretch the floor off the bench, because Maxi's not going to stretch the floor. Dwight Howard's obviously not going to stretch the floor. Shake's going to be on the ball a ton. So I assumed Furkan was going to get a lot of minutes. That's how the Furkan thing started.
That's why I said I would not start both Seth and Danny Green to take Furkan out of the equation.
I would really love to see Matisse.
That's a face mask. Are you kidding me?
Matisse Thybulle become a really reliable shooter and take all of those minutes from Furkan.
Yeah, if Matisse starts,
I want to make one thing very clear for whoever's going to see this or who's watching now. Listen. When I say I hate him, it's just I'm kidding around. What I'm saying is I don't get everyone that loves him and holds it. Like, he's a 40% 3-point shooter. If he comes in, plays a couple minutes off the bench, knocks down a couple threes or whatever, that's fine. He's unplayable in the playoffs. He can't play a lick of defense. Doc made comments about his basketball IQ. I don't see it at all.
Well, he's also, if you want to be known as, the sharpshooter off the bench, you can't be as inconsistent as he is.
He's streaky, very streaky.
Someone said he's about 40%, and I said, did it feel like 40% though? Or
no, and that's what I mean. Like, I've never seen someone with a split between home and road like that. I mean, that's unbelievable to me. And really, at this point, the hope is, with what you have brought in, what you already have on the bench, hoping that Matisse takes that next step as a shooter, that Furkan is really just a guy that really shouldn't be getting more than a couple minutes a game.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yep. And he makes a very low amount of money. That being said,
his contract's really good. But I mean,
right, and that was my point. And I know we're getting off topic from this Eagles drive here.
This is what happens when your team's 3-8-1. You talk
about bench players on the Sixers.
But my point is, the reason I got so frustrated with them is the fact that Brett made him the sixth man last year.
But that's a twofold thing. First of all, their development of that roster was atrocious. And they did not have anyone, in my opinion, for most of the season that you could truly trust coming off of that bench. I mean, it was horrific through most of that season. And we all tried to buy into the Al Horford thing. I know for me personally, I did it because I needed something to make me feel good. Jimmy Butler. Oh, boy. What are you doing? Okay.
Like, I was the same way as you, Rob. When we got Al Horford, I was like, oh, who's going to score on us? There's no way they score on us. But it was like –
we brought in that all they were saying, the bully ball and this and that. And then if you remember, they start the season off with 4 in a row or 5 in a row, and they're kind of doing that. And then it was just like you could tell pretty quickly there was no spacing. They decided not to even concentrate on shooting. And
the worst was the picture of it was Embiid posting up, and then Horford was like a foot, not even like 5 inches behind him posting up. And that was when I was like, yeah, this
the worst part was their offensive rebounding numbers weren't good enough. They didn't get to the free throw line enough.
No.
Like, that whole team was flawed, man.
Not getting to the free throw line boggled my frigging mind with that team.
Yeah. Because, again, you played this – Tyrone brought it up on your show, actually. You talk about how, bully ball, we're going to shoot free throws, da-da-da. Embiid's the only one that shot free throws last year. No one else shot free throws.
And the worst part about it was Embiid was inconsistent at the free throw line. Like, he would go through these stretches where he was dominant, and then he's effort-wise going through the motion. We talked about that today. But, yeah, I do think Furkan's going to get some minutes to start the year. You look at Tyrese Maxey, that guy's not ready. We don't even know what role that guy's going to be. He might be going to the Blue Coats. And then you look at Isaiah Joe. He could provide you more because he can play on both ends and provide legit spacing. He needs to add strength. Danny Green doesn't have chemistry. What is Seth Curry's role on the offense? There's a lot to watch for on Tuesday night.
I'm so excited, though.
I am. And listen, I think that Seth Curry, if you think about Seth Curry's career, and I know he's bounced around, but the amount of openness he's going to have when you have a Joel Embiid and a Ben Simmons on the floor, he could be a guy that really flourishes in this system because of all the openness he's going to see. Danny Green said it himself. I think Danny Green's most important role for this team is off the floor, is that leader, is that, hey, get in your ass kind of guy like Ben. Get in the corner and shoot 1-3 a game. Like, stop bullshitting. And like I said, I'm not big on Ben as a shoot, but Danny's going to be that leader type of guy to get in these guys' ass when, you see Joel slouching or pulling his little mood swing shit. But I'm excited. I think Seth Curry, I think we're all excited because of the way he shoots, but I think he's going to be even better than advertised. It's my big prediction for the year.
He's never been on a team where this is as the type of role he's going to have here.
Right.
He's very important.
Situation.
Where it's not just the floor spacing, though. It goes beyond that. It's the contract that you have a team that has been dealing with Josh Richardson and Al Horford. Now you get a guy making $8 million until 2023. Yeah. You have a team-friendly deal on a team that was so needed, top to bottom. That was one of my favorite additions for the Sixers. That was so great.
To me, I personally think it's a steal for what you gave away. I mean, I know people look. Everyone judge it. Like Seth Curry's the type of guy where, oh my God, that interception that I just saw from the Indianapolis Colts was ridiculous. Holy hell. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just flipped over to Red Zone. They showed the replay. Holy crap.
My goodness. If anyone has an opportunity to get – damn it, it was going to Darren Waller. I needed that.
I know, I need Waller. That's an Odell catch, right? That's the Odell catch.
Oh.
Times, we're adding this one to the list. You ready?
Yep.
Hurts just threw that ball away. Have Eagles fans seen that ever in Wentz's career?
Please save him, and we'll make a slideshow.
Oh, that's funny.
Imagine to the people that the faithful fans will be blocking on Twitter immediately after the show.
You Americans are so funny.
Well, dude, someone tweeted after the Alshon touchdown. Wow, something like, "Wow, the Eagles actually look." Ooh, Rick, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
That 20 bucks is looking great.
Who was it?
Christ. If they win this game, my God.
Oh, you know it's coming, right?
I know.
You know it's coming. Washington. What's the score in the Washington game?
They're down 7-0, and
you know Washington's going to lose, and then we'll be what, a game back?
A half a game.
Is it?
Yeah, because we have a tie. That tie is going to end up winning the damn division for this team. You wait.
When was our last takeaway? Anybody know? Quick.
3 or 4 weeks ago.
I have no idea when our last takeaway was.
Can we talk about Sean Payton yelling at Taysom Hill? And I want to yell at Sean Payton and say, this is why you start an actual quarterback and not a gadget guy.
That is, oh my gosh.
Shot here?
Oh my gosh.
That beer just did not take long enough to drink watching this.
Did you just say let's take a shot here? You meant
No,
like
not a shot. I meant a shot at the end zone.
I like a shot of liquor. I was like, dude, what's wrong with you?
Ty, I was thinking about doing power hour shows.
Oh my God! You remember back in the day in the Dalbert's basement doing Power Hour?
Is that where like the song flips and you drink every time the song flips?
Yeah,
We used
every
to do that
minute.
in college.
Every
Well,
minute.
I could make some like a Sixers power hour. I could easily make one pretty fast. And you have to like guess what official partner. What is that?
Some New Amsterdam.
Dude, what are you, 12?
No, I got it for the bottle. I didn't even drink it.
Oh.
I was at the liquor
Nice
store.
play by Rager right there because that's picked otherwise.
Well, that you know, I am really in a mental dilemma right now. I am really in a mental dilemma watching this game because I want the Eagles to win. I want to see the kid do well, but I hate the Philadelphia fan base so much right now that I can't consistently like get fully invested in this because of the stupidity of people.
Yeah.
Like he's playing great. The kid's playing great.
Sure.
He's better now than Carson has played all year. I'm not an idiot. Like, I understand that. You know, he's comfortable. He's poised. He's not afraid out there. I like it. Like, that pass right there, I don't even care if it was complete. It's a hell of a pass. But I can't fully feel
Kick
happy.
the field goal, Doug. Oh, he might have got in.
Well, I don't know. That foot lifts, that left foot. Close. Don't challenge it, Doug. You're 0 for 97.
For your life.
Yeah.
I do like how decisive Jalen Hurts is reading the pressure
Yes.
and making a move. He is doing that really well.
Yeah.
I just like that he's getting out of the pocket, though.
Yes.
Like, I mean, of all the things, like when Wentz is, when the pocket collapses, he steps up instead of
That's a catch. That's a catch, baby.
that is a catch.
Yeah. No, you know what? And Ty, you're exactly right. And that's been the big difference with Wentz this year. And I think a lot of that is he's seeing ghosts. I think he mentally has not been there this year. And that's why, sitting him down, I think, honestly, a lot of it might be because Doug's trying to save his own ass. But I think it's the right move for Carson for the future of his career, not even just if it's here. I mean, I hope it's here, but not even just if it's here. Because he is seeing things that are just not taking place out there.
Yep.
And look, it's one of those things where, he's got to be better, but I don't blame him because he has also got hit more than any quarterback.
Just
in the
got
National Football
shit
League.
beat out of him.
Yeah.
Has Jalen's only been hit, once tonight?
Not even once.
On the run, wasn't it?
It's almost like when Jason Peters isn't on the lineup, people don't get hit.
Yeah.
And that's
Imagine
what I'm
that.
talking about, man. So, like, okay, even if he had the nagging toe injury, why was he playing through it for Carson Wentz, and then Carson gets pulled in the Green Bay game, and the same drive, Peters gets pulled, and all of a sudden he's done for the year? Are you kidding? Like, no, don't tell me, he aggravated it further. No, dude.
No, that was horseshit. I mean, that was just bottom line horseshit.
Chris
Bodyguard just needs to retire.
Yes.
He
Period.
needs to take a bullet.
Yes, that's been brutal to watch. I compared it to Ryan Howard. It's just
I just know what the
just
response
swap.
of the fan base is if he plays well and they win this game, and I want him to play well. But I want that part of the fan base to understand, dude, if they win this game and he keeps this play up, okay, great.
Well,
They're going to be convinced that he's the guy at 7:00 tonight.
there's nothing to take away from Jalen Hurts if he continues to play at the level he's playing right now. It's a
Great.
It's a great game. The kid he is a winner. I mean, at the end of the day, the kid is just one of those winners. He's an athlete. He's been through a lot. I mean, you talk about being the guy at Alabama, being replaced, having to leave and go to Oklahoma, and then being second in the Heisman vote. Like the guy's an athlete, man. Like he's a good player, and I think he's going to be good. But there's one game, and there's right now. Here's what I'll say to you. Remember, Carson had 4 great games.
No catch.
Yeah, Carson had 4 great games at the end of last year, and everybody said, "Oh, well, it's just 4 games. It doesn't matter. Look at who they played." Here's what the kids say. Keep that same energy. If what you saw from Carson in 4 games wasn't enough, how can 4 games be enough here? But maybe it's enough to get you a second-round pick back. I don't know. Maybe.
If Ertz was a half a cleat size bigger, that's a catch.
I will guarantee you he misses this field goal, and all of Philadelphia were ripping. But there was a stat that came out this week that he has the amount of attempts he has is ridiculous how little he's kicked the ball.
He has 16 attempts on the year.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And he doesn't attempt extra points. He doesn't even get practice there.
No.
What does he do during practice is the question.
It's like in the Water Boy. He runs laps.
Yeah. Dude, that was all last night.
Yeah. It's the Water Boy. He just runs laps with a coach who can't speak English.
Special teams go run sprints. Shit. Hey, a 2-score lead. Holy.
Now,
now we have to ask, when was the last 2-score lead?
Dallas game. Has to be the Dallas game when they won.
Yeah, when they won, too, yeah.
And that was only a 2-score game late.
All right, I have trivia for you guys, inspired by the faithful fanatics and their love for Furkan Korkmaz. This is there are 5 of the most famous players born in Turkey. Furkan is one of them. Can you name me 3 of the other 4?
Hito Turkoglu. Hito is definitely on that list.
Hito's on the list.
Oh.
Asia? Stojakovic?
Stojakovic is not on the list.
Damn it. All right, Turkoglu.
Anybody?
Was Tony Kukoc from Turkey?
No.
Damn it.
Ersan?
Ersan is on the list. That's got to be.
And Enes Kanter.
Enes Kanter is not on the list. Nope.
What?
Enes Kanter is just wanted by the Turkish government.
That's what it is.
Oh, it's not Furkan Oldemir, right?
No.
Is it Omer Asik?
Yes. Number 3.
Wow. Good pick. Good pull by you. Good pull.
Dude, if it was Furkan Oldemir, I would have lost it. I loved that was like prime, and I hated the process. I hated everything about the process besides Furkan Oldemir for some reason.
Hold on. Modog says with 6 minutes left in the first half, the Eagles have scored almost as much against the number 1 defense as they scored over the last 4 games first halves. Woo! Stat of the night right there.
Wow.
Still
hold on.
Eagles play up to the competition and down to the competition regularly.
Get there. Wow. Well, not just that, but they also had an interception inside the Saints territory that never happened. So
is that Hargrave or Jack?
Yeah, it was Jalen Hurts.
Again,
The game came back that fast. I was freaking on red zone still.
You remember the Titans? He's like, "You're playing both sides." That's what Doug said to Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
You're playing both sides.
That wasn't Jake Elliott that actually kicked the field goal.
In the Mighty Ducks, when they put the kid in the goalie suit and he does the knuckle block, it's the same thing.
Speaking of the Mighty Ducks, I'm weirdly excited for the Mighty Ducks series coming to Disney Plus.
I was disappointed last night. I was watching the Flyered Up podcast, and I asked, what's more exciting, the Phil Myers 3-year contract extension or the Mighty Ducks getting basically a sequel? And none of them watched the Mighty Ducks. So I was like, oh, I love Mighty Ducks are terrific.
The only reason I played
the best part is they got Emilio to come back. I mean, I know Emilio has literally done nothing for the last 15 years of his life, but they got him to come back.
I love them
all. Oh, my God.
Oh, how does that happen?
Oh, no.
That's a pick.
Where are you going, Roby Coleman? Oh, that's where. To no one. There's no receiver out there. Literally, he's the furthest out there.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
No foot. Like his awareness in Madden's like 20.
Ooh.
What is he
Oh,
doing?
I swear to God, every time he makes a tackle, he acts like he is the greatest player in the history of the league.
All right. The other players in Turkey were Omir Asik and Mehmet Okur.
Oh, my boy Mehmet. All right.
Avante's hurt. Shocking. Is he hurt every season?
Who's that?
Avante?
Is that Dave Spadera?
It does look like him, doesn't it? Avante Maddox is like 5'5", isn't he?
Yeah.
He's so short.
This goddamn team. I swear to God, I hate them.
Yo, I don't know what just made me think of this, but you guys want to hear a funny story about the So last preseason, I went to the first preseason game against the Titans, and we're tailgating. It was just me, my parents, I forget who else, and me, my parents, my stepsister, and her boyfriend came up from Florida, and we go to the game, and we're tailgating, and this dude comes up to us with security and asks, he's like, "How much you guys drinking?" We're like, "I don't know. Why?" He's like, "Well, if you don't drink too much, you can come on the field before the game." So they invited us on the field before the game with other people to hold the big black like Eagles flags on the field when they do the national anthem and all.
That's awesome.
So we got to do that, right? Wow. Call timeout. But anyway, so yeah, it was awesome. And like you're right there when they run out of the tunnel and all. But
Riley's all over.
we're all on. There's a person on each side of the flag lined all the way down, right, Dives? Holding like the sides of the flag, and then like when you get on the field to your spot, you each take your end and pull it out. So my mom's in front of me, and it's the summer, so she has flip-flops on. And we're walking. We get out of the tunnel, we get onto the field, and like this has to be quick. Like you got to get on. They told us like you have to be like ready. I step on the back of her flip-flop. I have it on video. I step on it by accident. She walks out of her shoe, and everyone keeps walking, and she's like, "My shoe, my shoe, my shoe." And I'm like,
Oh, my God, you idiot.
I go, "Keep going. We'll get it later. Don't worry about it." I'm trying to make her walk out onto the field with one flip-flop on and one flip-flop off.
Special teams is terrible. That's just terrible. The special teams, not your story, Dylan. Your story was funny. Sorry.
I just saw that Colts interception.
That was unbelievable.
I have not seen it yet.
We should sign him to play wide receiver in Philadelphia.
So was that the former backup?
Him to play corner in Philadelphia.
Was that the former backup QB returning the punt again that fucked up?
Yeah, number 11. He who shall not be
that was
named.
Carson Wentz. God damn him.
This game.
If you're collecting those tweets, send them over to me on Discord, and I'm gonna make like a slideshow.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll make it during halftime.
I have 7 screenshots.
Love it.
Kim, what are you getting? Like the just outrageous tweets?
Yeah, send me some if you have some too. We can turn this into an absolute montage.
We my buddy and I, Coyle. Oh my God, here he is! Wow, get out of my head. There he is. Very weird feelings right now. Excited how we are playing, but it's too late in the season. I'm like, yes. No. But yes.
Well,
So
yeah.
Coyle and I had the idea of doing a almost like a best worst of Twitter, because Twitter is just awful, and collecting all the worst tweets from the week and making a show out of it and just laughing at it.
What if I found one that's not like a joke but hilarious?
That's fine.
Those are even better.
Dodge, I'm sending you one now.
Send it to me on
Discord.
Yeah, that's cool. Yo, that's good, man. That's really good. That is unbelievable. We can make a slideshow and we can all have a good laugh during the post game. Again, I am getting drunk, Dylan, so the clock is.
I'm in a spot right now where I could just keep going because I don't know what this damn pink cranberry juice is, but the shit is delicious. The shit is delicious. And I feel like I could just keep drinking it, but then I'm going to face the wrath of the wife. Like that's what's going on. So I'm really in
Rob, you cross that bridge when you get there, brother.
that's the words of a non-married man. You cross that bridge.
Right.
Once you get married, you know what that friggin' bridge looks like. There's no reason to go to that bridge.
And that bridge is covered with bombs and spikes and couches that you have to sleep on.
Yeah, and it's covered with 2 months of, remember that Sunday you decided to keep freaking drinking? That's what it's covered with. And I'd rather not go there.
Nope.
Oh. Yep.
Oh, here we go. We have Michael Mitchell joining. Cheers, motherfuckers. Cheers. I'm drinking some Tito's and juice.
Perpetual.
Okay.
Thanks
for joining us.
Right now, my second teaser is looking nice at halftimes. Everybody's where they need to be.
This tweet's unbelievable. Jalen Hurts is Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill's 8 years younger and didn't suck.
That's actually really good.
That is good.
We should have a giveaway for the comment of the night when we do our live streams. That should be another giveaway we do. Whoever gives us the best comment in the section, they get something. Whether it's TPL merch, like we buy a shirt, TPL merch, give it to them. You know,
this is all you do.
Rob, that's a great idea, Rob.
See, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm the voice of the people. I'm trying to get the people the shit they need.
But Big Shane would win every single prize.
Yeah, Yams is pretty legit. Yams,
yes,
is, really. Oh, we got another regular joining here. What up, Mark? I hope that this power surge from Jalen Hurts doesn't hurt their draft stock.
That's what I want to bring up. Everyone, you saw this from a few people on Twitter this week that with Dallas probably winning, which they did, and with the Falcons having a chance to win, all the Eagles had to lose today, and they'd be in the top 5 in picks. They'd be at number 4.
Is there some sort of like, I know that the draft stock will hurt, but at least the Cowboys won, right? So that has some kind of positive to it.
Listen, the Cowboys won me money today, so I'm not upset with them because they won. I won a teaser this afternoon as well in the 1 o'clocks, and right now my teaser's looking kind of pretty. So I'm liking the life right now. I'm not liking that.
Here's your Mr. Crockpot tip of the day. Never eat a Starburst by itself. Eat it with another flavor.
You just got to get the all pink pack. It's the best one.
So good.
The all pink pack is awesome. I agree. Yeah. I have a sweet tooth, so like when I buy candy, I have to hide it in the garage until my wife goes to bed because she'll yell at me. So I like hide it out there, and then I go out after she goes up, and I start hammering candy.
Oh, dear God.
No. Nah, it looks like, Hurts is clapping. Oh, maybe he doesn't understand what false start means. I don't know. He was clapping. He was excited.
Oh, man, when the first quarter was running out, he was running up to the ball doing this like they needed to spike it. It was like, no, dude, it's the first quarter.
Times, I just sent you like 5 pictures on Discord.
You're the man.
I have a couple more too.
Okay.
They just wouldn't let me send more than that at a time.
So the question is, should we do it at halftime or should we wait for it during the post game?
Probably post game or half. You could just show it at halftime and then just make sure it's on YouTube for the post game.
Well, there's something he can do that Wentz can't.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, well, that's what Russell Wilson does. So absolutely.
Russell Wilson 6.0.
I was going to say, you mean Jalen Hurts? They're the same guy.
This tweet's so good. Let's turn the Dak versus Wentz into Dak versus Hurts. Dude, this app is so good. I should have to pay for Twitter. I really should.
Well, hey, at least Hurts has 2 legs right now.
Yeah. You are so messed up.
I mean, hey, I don't want to ever see anybody get hurt, but the guy's obviously.
Yeah, I want to say that I don't. Cy made a risky joke, but I don't hate it, like, because what were Cowboys fans saying when Wentz tore his ACL?
Oh yeah.
The only reason people are afraid to make the joke about it is because it was a rough injury to watch. It wasn't the injury itself; it's how the injury happened.
Oh my God, they're actually moving the pocket.
Look, all the linemen are moving and everything.
Everybody rolled right.
I want to ask one more thing. Where is Travis Fulgham?
Mark Bernstein
he hasn't played a snap yet, Dill.
Chris, I'm not logged in. Pull up Mark Bernstein's comment at the bottom. It's.
Right, I'm working on the slideshow.
I got you.
Oh,
there it is.
So right, Mark.
Who is QB1 on opening day 2021? If it's Carson, they go 7-9. If it's Jalen, they'll go 7-9.
I said that during before the game started. That we talked.
Go ahead,
and talked
Make
about.
a move. Go.
Oh, he's gone.
Go.
He's gone.
Go.
He will not be gone. Miles.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is going on?
17-0.
Is
Do we see
carry,
James?
isn't it? That's Sanders' 6th carry, so he's done for the day, right?
Do we see James?
What the hell is going on right now?
I'll tell
What the hell is going on right now?
The next tweet is Jalen Hurts dances like his running back. He should be the starter.
Unbelievable. Let's go.
Carson doesn't have the rhythm to dance like Jalen Hurts.
Damn, bro. Malcolm got thrown off.
Mark says that it's as if Dougie P will only call appropriate plays when Carson Wentz isn't in the game. We've been saying this all game long, Mark. Yeah. All game long, dude.
You know, I remember last year making the point that I almost feel like Doug believes that Carson doesn't need anything shortened up or doesn't need to be put in better positions. He'll just be fine. And that's why he doesn't do it. Like, I don't know if there's a vendetta between Carson and Doug. There is one between Howie and Carson, no doubt about it.
I'm afraid to go on Twitter right now, and that was a run play.
Dill, do you know Austin from Kutztown or no? Gambles?
Yeah.
He just texted me and said the only reason that happens is because the defense has to respect Jalen. I said, you remember when the Steelers game happened or no? Did you miss that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason that there was a hole that looked like the red freaking seat opened up for Miles Sanders after he freaking tackled.
Austin, I know you're in here somewhere. You just
I'm working hard on this slideshow for a halftime entertainment.
Damn, Reuben Frank.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a picture of text messages. You got to put that in there. I'm just going to block out the names.
All right, hold on. We got
these texts are more comical than ever.
All right.
I got a great text from my cousin who's Mr. Sarcasm. And he says, F Malcolm, F Wentz, living in the past is for losers. This is my Eagles back on the train, baby. I'm full on expecting playoffs. But it's all sarcasm. Like he's on my side of this thing, but he's just great at doing that.
Mark, no need to apologize. Thanks for joining, bro. Thank you so much. Coyle says, I nailed it. Sanders won't touch the ball the rest of the game. And then Mark says, I've been living in an alternate universe where I don't care about the birds.
You want to know what's funny? And this must be me growing up. This is great, and I love seeing him play well. It means so little to me right now. Like, I'm sitting here, and I'm like, yeah, hey, great. They're playing well. They're winning. This is awesome. But, like, the jubilation I normally feel in a situation like this just ain't there. It just ain't there. I mean, I'm being real.
Look at my face. Like, I am so, like, over the moon right now. My daughter walked for the first fucking time tonight. Like, I'm ready to, like, run my head through a wall. Let's go.
I'm about to sign off and just say, screw you guys.
No, I'm all in. I'm all in. You guys know that. I got to take a piss. And then we'll get to the slideshow. Bat, Send me any other tweets you find.
Yeah, I got two more coming to you.
I'm going to go pour another drink, I think. And
Oh, my God. He almost kicked it out of bounds. That was so damn
the problem with this is I have to go upstairs to pour my drink.
That was your mistake. Should have brought the bottle down.
Yeah, I'm the opposite, Rob. I got to go downstairs where everybody is. So either way, I'm walking by.
Right. And then it's going to be like, so are you going to get off at halftime? And I'm like,
You got to say,
Rob,
honey, did you just see Jalen Hurts on that touchdown?
I'll be like, hon, this is all I ever wanted was Jalen Hurts leading my team to victory.
If I get off now, they'll start losing.
they're winning.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought it was a big six coming.
You know,
Great.
Rodney McLeod has quietly had a pretty nice year.
Yeah. My wife's best friend just texted me and my wife Hurts with a bunch of exclamation points.
Oh, my God.
Come on,
It
guys.
was an 82-yard rushing touchdown.
Nothing about you.
Hey, this is a 98-yard drive altogether, Dylan. 98 drive altogether.
The Wentz gave you a 98-yard drive, Dylan. This is comical. We all knew that the stars were aligning for this.
Dude, Tyrone said it best. There's no way we walk.
He called it, man.
There's no way.
I mean, the stars just aligned for this right now.
Rob, I got to throw another shout out to that interview with Tyrone, man. That was
So
fucking
good.
awesome.
So
I
good,
tell you
bro.
what, you know, it's funny because he's a guy that has liked a few of my tweets, and you know, we've kind of gone back and forth. So, like, when I reached out to him, he was like, "Yeah, man, absolutely." But we never discussed like how long. But typically, when we have guests on, 10, 15 minutes is what I normally keep them on because I know these guys, they got a lot going on. He just kept going. So I was like, all right, I'm not going to stop him. I mean, he seems like he wants to be here.
Nah, it was awesome, man. I enjoyed the hell out of that.
Yeah, he was awesome. He was really, really, really good. And like I said, what I like about a guy like that is he looks at people like us that are out here trying to grind at this thing and took the time at the end to give advice.
Yep.
Podcasters and
His
stuff.
advice was awesome, too.
Yeah,
Yes, it was.
it was
100% true.
funny. It was funny as he gives the advice.
Get there. Call timeout, Doug.
He gives the advice, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to go record my Voice of the People podcast. Not live now, but it was one take. I can tell you it was one take. I just let that shit go.
Go check that out. The Madness podcast every Thursday night, 8 p.m. East Coast time. But Tyrone Johnson joined it, and we split it up into the Sixers and the Eagles.
Yes.
Watch the Eagles if you want to be depressed, like you're doing right now. But watch the Sixers.
I'm jolly cheery, Dibes.
Watch the Sixers. It's one of those pods where you'll watch it and just want to run through a brick wall, man. It is terrific.
Bro, his voice,
Returning punts.
his voice just makes you want to run through a wall about everything.
I think it was really good timing too, because you see all the shit going down with Prince and Last Out Media, and like that was there's a lot of shit going down with 97.5 The Fanatic and other websites, and that relationship building was huge.
Yeah,
Dude,
Why is he returning punts?
he sucks.
I'm so tired of it.
Is he good at anything?
Hey, that's Dives' boy. You better watch out.
Well, are we talking? I'm just getting the punt right now.
Yeah, watch the punt return.
Yeah, he makes a hell of a move.
Greg Ward should not be returning punts to begin with.
It looks like he was
It's not his fault.
basketball.
It's not Greg Ward's fault to be returning punts.
Trivia?
We have Mark saying, I'm not allowed to have alcohol for health reasons. Perhaps that's why I've been so angry. That's what these are for. That's what this watch party is for. It's for therapeutic reasons. Does everyone not feel better going to bed on Sunday nights?
100%. This watch party has made such a difference in my life.
Oh, that's nice. Goddard. Woo.
Ryan says, sheesh, maybe I should stay single. What am I missing? I don't understand what that is.
We're talking about marriage.
He's taught because I told him exactly I'm going to expect when I go up to make another drink here and try and come down for the first part of the second half. You guys are just going to be like, where'd Rob go? And it's going to be like an hour and a half before I show my
Just your chair.
I'm not signing off tonight.
The chair of the people. We have the chair of the people for the second half.
I did that. I did that on a pod before when I blacked out.
Oh boy.
True story. Brian says the problem with Wentz was his contract. Never should have paid him that much.
Disagree.
I think the Eagles paid him too much, too soon.
Disagree.
He should have started next season. Good to know we have a decent backup.
Can I continue to disagree? Because if you look at the contracts that have come out since they paid Carson Wentz, it's well cheaper than what you would have had to pay later on. And let's face it, you probably were going to pay it later on anyway. So they didn't pay him too early. And I'm once again going to say this. Let's not damn the guy after one bad year. Let's just not do it. I don't think you need to do that yet.
Boston Scott, just get out of bounds, bro.
They had a timeout. I guess they're going to use it.
Aaron Jones is having a game, man. 1.3 points. Go off. Jesus Christ. Remember I told you I benched Josh Jacobs for Ryan Gage. Ryan Gage scored the first touchdown for the Falcons.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good benching.
By the way, when's the last time we saw a Boston Scott pass?
The touchdown Wentz threw an absolute dime to him against New York. What week? What? 7?
Unbelievable. All right, get ready, guys. We're going to do grades. At halftime, we're going to go through the slideshow. It'll be a fun time.
All right, I'm going to take my piss now then.
Yep.
Good, kid. Keep going. Keep going. Field goal range.
Not for Jake Elliott, Dylan.
I mean, listen, no matter where you are in the NFL, when you have a quarterback who can do that, it adds a whole nother element to your offense. I mean, it really does. See, you know what I hate is You know what I hate is anytime we like positively talk about Jalen Hurts, someone's going to say, "Oh, that's not what you were saying." Like, shut the hell up, dude. Just let me watch this game and enjoy the little bit that I get to enjoy.
He looks terrific. We're going to lead off with that during our halftime show.
He really does.
He looks great. I mean, all things considered, against a tough defense, a team that the Eagles have historically struggled against, I'm blown away.
I do want to say one thing, and I'm not going to do this because at halftime I plan on coming out, and I'm not going to talk about Carson at all. I don't want to. Because it's not this kid's fault. Go ahead, kid.
He might run for a touchdown.
Call that timeout.
Timeout.
I love how decisive
one
he is.
shot.
So my point is, all the credit to this kid. I love the way he's playing right now. I completely lost train of thought now watching this.
This is how Carson looked.
I know what I was going to say. Look, he looks really good this drive. He's looked really good all game. Do not get me wrong. But I also want to throw out, the defense has given up 0 points in the first half. The 10th point came off of a defensive turnover in the Saints territory that automatically led to 3. And the 17 was an 82-yard rushing touchdown.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
All right, voice of the people. You got to think Hurts is playing better than Carson right now. You can't argue that.
All right, so let me tell you who this guy is. This is a senior at my high school who we talk all the time, and I dogged him because he says he watches but won't comment. So I said, you better comment.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Hurts is playing better than Carson right now. There's nothing else to say. He is. Great. You better not get sacked here.
By the way, that's got to be the storyline of this game. Has Jalen Hurts gotten sacked yet?
No.
That is the storyline of this game so far.
I got to take a piss. But, Dives, that's Wentz's fault, man.
Walking the passer.
Mark Bernstein says, I guess we are off the Wentz wagon.
no.
No.
This is where people are going to get it twisted, dude. Just because, why can't this fan – this is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to just stay positive, even though I know what to expect with this fan base after the game if he looks good and wins. But why can't, It's so half.
It just can't. It can't be a fan base. It has to be a half and half.
Superhero Shop says Hurts plays. Look at Lamar Jackson. He was amazing last year, and now he's not that good.
Hurts has a better arm than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. Guys. We're gonna get into it during our grades.
Oh my
I'm gonna save it for our grades. But it's a lot of
Sometimes you just wait.
Oh no!
Like, how is this a thing?
Did it get tipped or he just shanked it?
Oh
It
no!
had to be tipped.
Shit out of it. He just shanked the shit out of it.
What is up with Jake Elliott, man? Oh, that was not even close. That was horrible. Good Lord, it looked bad.
That didn't get tipped. That's embarrassing.
Like you said, Rob, another drive where nothing happens.
Well, now, what's interesting about this
Doesn't matter.
is you're up 17-0. But yeah.
All right,
Let's get the ball to start the second.
What the hell happened? I went to pee. They didn't kick a field goal?
Oh, he missed it.
They kicked it, Ty. They kicked it.
Yo, Ty, 22-yarder off the post.
Yes.
I walked away thinking they're on the 4-yard line. There's no way that I'll come back to 20. Oh my God.
All right, here we go. This is our halftime show. The Eagles are up 17-0 after that field goal miss. We have to lead off with this. Jalen Hurts has looked absolutely terrific. 12 of 21, 129 yards, 6 yards on average, 1 touchdown. He also has 75 yards on the ground. Let's talk about grades. How would you grade Jalen Hurts in the first half? Voice of the people, you're up. Voice of the people, you're up.
I'm getting text messages about it. Look, Jalen Hurts has been really good. And I'm not going to take anything away from the kid. The kid has been poised. He's been under control. He's put decisions, which I think has played a major role. And he's got a little bit of help out there today. You get the big run from Miles Sanders. Alshon Jeffrey, remember what it's like to catch a football, not jump feet too early. So yeah, man. I mean, look, you got to give the kid an A right now. He's got him up 17-0 at home. Let's not pretend, though, that the defense isn't playing well either. 17-0. That means that they are shutting them out. And I know it's Taysom Hill, but I've also watched the Saints still continue to score points with Taysom Hill back there in a couple games. So all in all, what can you say? The play calling's been better. Much, much, much more rollouts. A little bit more trickery. It's not as vanilla of an offense today. So, all good. All good. I will not mention anything else at this point.
All right, we're going to throw it to Justin, who now he's back. He just joined us. Justin, how would you grade Jalen Hurts in the first half?
I'm gonna give him an A+, dude. He's been playing as good as he could be, to be honest with you. He's been making quick decisions, and that's my biggest thing. Is something that I think the offense has been lacking has been quick decisions. As much as it is hard to do when you're getting attacked in the first 2 seconds, right behind the line of scrimmage, because the offensive line is not very great right now. But you can't fault him. He's playing really well right now.
Well, I keep adding you by accident. Dylan, how would you grade Furkan Korkmaz last season?
Don't start, Doc. It's already an emotional day. I do not need to talk about Furkan.
Dylan, so I actually have a question for Dylan here. What are your thoughts on the fact that Jalen is probably going to be starting the rest of the season now? What are your thoughts on that?
He starts the rest of the season. You bring in an offensive coordinator. You draft Jamar Chase in the top 5, and you build around Carson Wentz.
Do you think the Eagles will really draft the receiver right that early?
No, but they should.
They should.
Yeah,
Dylan,
because I was talking about that.
we have a lot of people here. Dylan, how would you grade Jalen Hurts in the first half?
You can't give him anything outside of an A. Again, I'm not going to be that person that come on right now and say Carson is, Carson that. He's looked great. He's made quick decisions. Like you guys said, Coyle's comment is right. Like hit the nail right on the head. His mobility, I think, has played the biggest factor. I think we all kind of knew that with this offensive line, his mobility was going to do something for this offense that Carson couldn't. Doug's moving him out of the pocket. Doug's moving the pocket as a whole. We talked about it earlier. The Jalen Reagor misthrow and then the Jalen Reagor, pick by Zach Ertz that didn't get called the very next play. They're moving, like he's moving Jalen Hurts to one side of the field and Jalen Reagor is using his speed to go right to left or left to right. That was never in the playbook before. All of a sudden it comes out. This offense looks good. I will say this. I just want everyone to relax. Let it be more than one good game from them. And also, the Alshon touchdown, great throw, got smacked in the mouth, made a great back shoulder throw at the pylon. Great pass. The 10 points come from a Duke Riley interception inside the Saints 30, which is an automatic 3 points. And then an 82-yard rushing touchdown from Miles Sanders. So I just don't want everyone. I just don't want to see the look at this team, look at this offense behind. Has he looked great? Yes, he has. And the offense is moving the ball better than they probably have all year. But let's not act like Jalen Hurts has thrown for 250, two touchdowns. Yeah.
Ultimately, it's just better play calling. That's what it looks like to me. Ultimately,
his mobility, getting out of the pocket, not getting sacked every 3 plays is huge.
Yeah, and it's like we're sorry. I was just gonna say it's like we're actually rolling him out of the pocket, and he's making plays with his legs, which is something we haven't really seen from Wentz when it comes to with how much pressure Wentz was having. He wasn't able to get out of the pocket as easy as it seems like Hurts has been able to.
Yeah, that has to be the biggest storyline. I'm looking at it. How many quarterback hits do the Saints have? They have one quarterback hit. The Saints have 2 quarterback hits?
Yeah, that's true.
They've got 2 quarterback hits, and that has been the storyline.
Well, and I think that's twofold. I think Jalen Hurts is making much quicker decisions than what Carson has made this year. But I also think the offensive line has played pretty well today. Because there's been a couple times where Jalen Hurts has had some time back there. You haven't seen that pocket collapse from the middle. But look, you can't discount mobility. And whether it's ghosts or whatever, Carson just hasn't had the mobility this year. Jalen does. And it makes a huge difference, especially when there's not a lot of tape on a guy. And the Saints could try and prepare for this all they want, but they didn't know what kind of game plan Doug was going to roll out there with Jalen Hurts today.
Well, and Wentz doesn't look as fast this year as he did. He put on muscle. He took away some of that ability to get outside the pocket. So I think he built himself to try and be a pocket passer this year. And that's just not going to work when you're rotating offensive linemen in and out like it's, a shopping mall.
Ty, how would you grade Jalen Hurts in the first half?
Well, I mean, just like everybody else, I'm going to give him an A. He's played well. I mean, outside of the missed throw to Reagor, I don't think he really missed anybody. The whole thing that I'm interested to see now, though, is going into the second half against a really good defense that makes adjustments with good leadership. Like, let's see what the second half looks like. I'm not selling the farm right now. Yeah. Defensively, same thing. I mean, I think the defense gets an A for the first half, but I also want to see if Jim Schwartz, makes any adjustments and, to whatever Sean Payton's going to do, which has always been my big issue with Jim Schwartz. We don't see adjustments. I would imagine you're going to see a whole lot of what the Eagles are doing with Jalen Hurts, with Taysom Hill in the second half. They're going to get him outside the pocket because the pocket's starting to collapse a little bit on him. They're going to start using Alvin Kamara a whole lot more. It's only 17 points, which is definitely not, insurmountable with the weapons they have. So, A's across the board at this point, but it's the first half. I'm excited. I'm happy about it, kind of. But, we'll see where we go.
It's another one of those like Brett Brown syndromes, disorders. Like there's going to be a collapse coming. That's just what we've known to expect as Sixers fans. Matt, how would you grade Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, it's an A. It's an A, like these guys said. I really hope to see the energy that these Jalen Hurts stands give if things change. Not even the rest of this game. Obviously, we're all Eagles fans here. We all want the Eagles to win. Even if I shouldn't say that because we all want a better draft pick, but we would enjoy seeing the Eagles win a football game finally. But my Lord, I might have to delete this Twitter app after tonight. If Twitter didn't mean so much to me in terms of trying to promote things, I probably would have deleted it already. But yeah, if you don't think that a quarterback with zero tape and a guy with legs wouldn't come out and show a little bit of difference, then you probably have never watched a football game in your life. So we'll see. Obviously, I'm rooting for them to win.
A plus. Like Rob said, this guy looks incredibly decisive in the pocket. I think the stat of the game by far is the rushing. The Eagles have 173 yards on the ground compared to the Saints 42. The Eagles have been a very good rushing team throughout this entire season. The problem with Doug is that he never freaking calls a rushing. He abandons it every single time, pretty much after the opening drive. Let's go on to our slideshow, which is
real sponsored. I gotta get off real quick, but I wanted to say one more thing before I got off. Is that Tyrone kind of called it? he may have called this, and also the amazing thing about the rushing is that Jalen has, I think, about almost 80 yards or has 80 yards of rushing, and then we had that 82-yard rush as well from Miles. So I feel like even we still haven't done much with the running backs, if I'm honest, except for that long rush. So
I mean, anybody, I'm not on Twitter because I'm not even going to bother. But Miles Sanders has 8 carries in the first half. When was the last time he had 8 carries in the first half?
I'm curious how many carries he has with a 17-point lead. If you're smart, you got to come out and run the football, right? You got to lead, keep them off the field, try and control the clock. That's how you go ahead and pull off a win in this game.
All right. Yam says Jake Elliott needs the old Yeller treatment.
You want to know why you can't? Because Howie Roseman gave him a contract where if you tried to cut him after this year, $5.6 million it's going to cost you to do it.
Wowzers. Wow, I didn't even know that. That is nuts.
All right,
Howie.
I'll peace out. I'll probably come back for post game.
All right. Yep.
All right, peace, guys. Have a good one.
Later, man. Quill says, right there with you, Ty. Peyton is great with adjustments. And Michael says, cheers again. I thought it was a really fun thing to do because this game means nothing. It honestly means nothing. And Twitter is amazing when it comes to just lack of intelligence, I guess, and reactions. So right now we're going to do our top tweets of the first half starring Mr. Jalen Hurts. Here we go.
Sponsored by Corona Light.
All right. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Said by Ruby at Wentz Simper. Alshon Jeffrey, when his quarterback isn't Carson Wentz, we got a pick of Mr. Jerry Rice. Taylor Green says Jalen Hurts is already better than Carson Wentz and is not even close. By K Liquid. By at K Liquid TV says Jalen Hurts is Taysom Hill if Taysom Hill was 8 years younger and didn't stop. Anthony Magellanis. All right. Offense looked competent with 2 back there. Can't believe the Eagles brought in a whole new all-pro offensive line just for him.
See, now that's a passive-aggressive bastard statement. That's oh, yeah, it was all the offensive line's fault, but now look, everything's great.
Yeah.
Shut up. I'm going to say shut up.
Every team needs a backup quarterback, so this makes sense. Matthew Swords says, if the Eagles win with Jalen Hurts, Wentz may not be an Eagle for much longer. I love the Drew Holiday look, the pick of Drew Holiday.
Time out. Just for that last one, Dives. So not only, again, are just casual fans not understanding that this isn't fantasy football and you can just trade away a guy and eat $35 million in cap, but also for the fact that it's been one half of football.
No,
and we're discussing.
We're winning a Super Bowl. Don't get this twisted here, brother.
Well, and we get the ball to take it down to the 2 for Jake Elliott to miss another field goal when I go take a piss.
It was your fault, Ty.
Here's the problem with Rob's idea of giving the winner with the best comments like a prize. Yams always brings the heat, baby.
Well, you
Yams
got
on Potassium has the best comment all the time. It's either him or Big Shade.
You got to have a one per month. You can only win one a month.
I liked Yam's comment earlier about Jalen Joe Montana Hurts. I'm trying to go back and find it up here.
He needs a serious swift kick in the yams. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, Saints finish smash the Eagles second half. What does that mean?
They're gonna fuck the Eagles up in the second half.
Gonna means like gonna. It's
All
like
right. I don't know. Is
No,
that
and
young people speak? I don't know.
Look, if we're going to be, and we're going to get ridiculed, especially for a comment like the one I'm going to make, but I'm going to make it anyway. Can we not pretend?
Roll out.
Yeah, and this is exactly leads me right to what I was going to say. Can we not sit here and pretend, or not pretend that this offense is not totally different than what it's been with the play calling specifically? Totally different.
the only reasoning I'm getting is because Carson wasn't good enough for this offense.
I have not seen them do that. I know it didn't work, but I have not seen them do the pinch out of the shotgun all year. Not one time have I seen that friggin' play.
I'm just hoping that Philadelphia media, like in post game at the press conference, they don't let Doug off the hook for this.
So listen to this. So my wife just sends me an audio message. She asked one of my daughters, do you think Daddy is happy or sad about the Eagles game? And my daughter said, well, it depends, Mom, if they're winning or losing. She doesn't realize that the whole draft thing. She's 5. She'll get there. But so then my wife says to her, so what do you think? Are they winning or losing? And her response was, well, they always lose, so I guess they're losing.
That's an Eagles fan. Respect.
My 6-year-old daughter says about the same thing, man.
Yeah. We have Green joining. Carson can't run. He's chubby.
Stop it.
Chubby, look. Not Carson Wentz. The dude's tapered.
It's chubby. Jesus Christ.
Chubby, my God, that's not. I would not jump right to chubby.
Well, can we pick a worst comment of the week?
Yeah, very good. Green. Congratulations, you won nothing.
Yes.
Yo.
I mean, listen.
Can we do like a collective like TPL Live podcast like worst comments and then make it like into one show? That'd be really fun.
Well, look at that. Now, I'll tell you what I saw the Saints do on that drive, which they haven't done all game.
Pressure.
They just brought a lot more pressure to make him feel a lot more uncomfortable back there. And this isn't his fault. He makes a great play, gets rid of the ball. Wow, Malcolm's kind of lucky there.
Yeah.
Like Malcolm could have got caught. Guys get called for this. But see, I could be petty as shit right now and say I haven't seen Doug talk like that to Carson at all this year, but I'm not going to say it, even though I just said it.
All right, Modog says we cannot deny if Wentz had started this game, the Eagles would have 0 points, maybe 7 going into the half. Wentz 2020 has been an anomaly. We all just did a halftime show of praising A++ for Jalen Hurts in the first half.
But Doug, my point at halftime is he's only responsible for 7. So stop acting. That's my point. He was great. I gave him an A+. He's played great this game. But
he should be responsible for 10, but Jake Elliott forgot how to kick because they only use him.
Yeah, you're right. So he had that drive and Jake Elliott missed a 22-yard field goal. But the other one is an 82-yard rushing touchdown. And to get to 10 was a Duke Riley interception, which I never thought those words would come out of my mouth, inside the Saints 30. So it's an automatic 3.
Is it?
Well, yeah, with Jake, you never know, but you get my point. So again, I'm not trying to downplay how he's played. That's not what I'm doing. But I don't understand why they had to throw a jab in. Well, if Carson played, you only have 7. Well, Jalen's only responsible for 7.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ryan has a really good comment here. It says Jordan Mailata is the best news the Eagles have had this season. We said this during POB. I did. I said that the only mission the rest of the season is to find these gems moving forward. And I don't know what is going on with Jordan Mailata, Nate Herbig. Only 2 quarterback hits in the first half on Jalen Hurts. The offensive line is playing really, really well. Like you said, Rob, maybe they just haven't blitzed enough. We're reacting to this as we see it, so I don't know. And I'm not on Twitter because I can't handle Twitter.
But just going back to what we've been talking about, the play calling. Dan Orlovsky just said it, and I know he's a Wentz lover, but he's also a great analyst if you watch what he does. Yep. Best thing Hurts did in the first half, ran the plays for what they were called to be. So the play calling was better, but what you've also got is some better decision-making from Jalen Hurts in this game that you haven't got from Carson Wentz. But the play calls, the play designs have just been flat out better. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with saying that.
But why? Why?
Why what?
Why all of a sudden? Like,
you know why.
But this is what Doug, when he gets a backup in there, it's almost like Doug coaches guys better that he doesn't trust too much.
Oh, he just took a shot.
Because I think he always would just think Carson can get him out of a bind, and you can't. That's not who Carson is. He's not Patrick Mahomes.
No one thinks that.
Doug does.
No one thinks that other than Doug.
Mm-hmm. That was a bit of a push off now.
Yeah, just a hair.
Just a little bit. Well, who would I start right now? Jalen Hurts, because Carson Wentz is broken this year. Who am I starting to start 2021? I'm starting Carson Wentz. I will say this till I'm blue in the face.
Oh, that's 100% a push off. Nice hit, Alex Singleton. By the way, Duke Riley was all over the field in that first half.
Yeah.
And he only had 2 tackles. Weird.
Yeah, did you guys know Miles' 82-yard run in the touchdown was because of Jalen Hurts' ability to draw the defense to the right side of the field?
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding either.
Oh, the number one story of this game so far is the Eagles' rushing attack. They're
I hate the Eagles fan base, and I shouldn't say that. I guess is it 50-50 at this point, or is it more than that?
Oh, it's definitely more than that.
All right, it's time for me to go in on a fan. Because now they're coming at me. Here we go. I must love losing. Did you love losing in 2017, bro? Did you love losing in 2017? Did you love losing 4 games of last season when he was throwing to a bunch of ShopRite baggers? Did you love losing those 4 games? I mean, just stop. Acting like all this guy has done is lose. Stop. Wentz. Oh, all right. Here we go.
Take it. Voice of the people time. Go.
Wentz needs to let's just read this idiotic comment. He's regressed each year, and watching Hurts light it up in one. So Wentz has regressed each of the last 3 years. Hurts has one good half, and it's time to blow it all up, huh? Okay. All right. Why are so many Eagles fans Wentz riders? We're not. We're realists who need more. You don't just give up on a guy because of one season. He led them on his back to the playoffs last year. He was hurt the year prior. Simple as that. There's nothing
even touch on the regress, dude. This it's such an asinine statement and a lazy statement. He's regressed each year. So if you're talking about he's regressed since the Super Bowl year when he was the MVP of the league. In 2018, he came back too early, had a fractured back, and still, what was his touchdown interception ratio? 24-7 or something like that? Oh, my God.
Green.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, I promise you, listen to me. I don't want to do this because thank you guys for watching and being viewers.
No,
I am going to start using the block button if you don't get smarter.
This is where TPL might fire me because I'm going to just tell this guy, just get the hell out. I don't even want you to listen.
No, you're not. You can say it all. Go for it, man.
Are you kidding? We have watched 30 minutes.
That's the best comment of the night. Ty had the great idea of making the worst comment of the night.
30 minutes of football tonight, and Jalen Hurts is now a bigger and better Russell Wilson, who was an MVP candidate up until about 2 weeks ago.
Are you sure he's not like a freshman in your school, Rob?
No, I don't know who this is. If he is a freshman in my school, so help you God tomorrow. Because Jesus Christ.
Well, either he's being serious and it's the most asinine statement of 2020, or he's just a great troll. Because his name's Green with a black screen.
Thanks.
Great. We have a whole Jalen. Well, that's good. I don't know who the hell Jalen Hurts is, but have that fan club all you want. You want your Jalen Hurts fan club.
Jacob says this isn't 2017 anymore. There are so many internal.
Okay, so let me take you back to 2019, last year,
When he
he's
was throwing to us.
when he's the first ever quarterback to throw for 4,000 yards and not have a single wide receiver get 500 yards receiving. He won 4 games in a row. I don't care who they played. He won 4 games in a row. Beat Dak Prescott with a fully healthy Cowboys offense because I know how much you guys love Dak Prescott and all the stats he puts up in losses. So trust me, I get that. And led us to a division win, 9-7, with the 5 of us as his supporting cast.
I'm way better than Greg Ward.
Stop it, man. There wasn't a regression until this year, and that's fine. If you want to jump ship because of one bad year, when you watch this offensive line, when you watch this receiving core, the play calling, the defense, everything, that's fine. If he comes out next year with a healthy offensive line, if they bring in Jamar Chase or whoever, fine. I'll come on here and you guys can tell me I was wrong, and I'll tell you I was wrong.
Yep. Dylan, I sent you a photo.
Darius Slater.
Let me know what you think of the photo. Green says, facts, Jacob, they just loving defending, give them to Wentz.
I'm sorry. Have we not sat on here and talked about how great Jalen – see, this is my issue. This is exactly what I knew was going to friggin' happen today. Like, we can't say anything. You can't like both guys. Like, why not? I mean,
welcome to the world of Twitter. Welcome to Philadelphia Twitter. And this is how it's dealt with. There's no like, you can't just root for your team. It's either this or that. It's either Jaleel Okafor or Nerlens Noel. It's either Ben Simmons or Joel Embiid. It's like there's never like a realistic opinion on things anymore, ever.
I don't understand taking sides against your own team. Like I don't get it.
As the city of Philadelphia.
But they'll tell us we're the ones taking sides because we want to see Carson, not Jalen Hurts.
That's the whole thing. Like, I don't want to take sides against this fan base. I don't. But you nitwits and you asshats out there force me to freaking do this. Oh, my daughter just walked down and heard me curse. That's great. Thanks
Well
a lot.
done, Rob. Way to go. Way to go. Oh, we got more comments.
Hi, Greg.
We have Drew Pierce. Hi, cutie. Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
All right, now
Carson.
We have Drew Pierce saying the first half Jalen play was way better than Wentz has done this season.
get Bailey. Shut your mouth.
The trolls are coming out, man. Jacob says Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid don't play the same position.
Thank you. Thanks, Jacob.
Jalen Hurts has played one half, Jacob.
No, we didn't know that. We didn't know they played the same. We didn't know they didn't play.
What am I missing something? Like, am I drunk or what?
Because when you made the comparisons with this fan base with Ja and Okafor or Simmons and Embiid, he's saying that.
Oh, that's not related to positions.
I'll get it. I'll clean it up.
Okay, about
Jacob, like, listen, if you guys are just trolls, it's great. It's a good time, whatever.
You do me a favor.
Do you? You're telling the truth. You green. First of all, if you want to talk to me, put an actual picture up on your screen. Don't hide behind a
Come
black.
on the show. Come on the show. Faithful Fanatics 2, Wednesday, 5 o'clock.
He's probably like an 11-year-old kid. He's an 11.
Green, you're not telling the truth, bruh. I mean, like, seriously, you're not. Like, I hit him with a bruh. Like, you're not. Like, you have this narrative that you're going to push now no matter what. Meanwhile, you're all talking about, right, like all these guys are worrying about this, worrying about that. The first drive of the second half, the Eagles haven't done anything, and the second half, the Saints are going right down the field. Now, I'm not saying that that's Jalen Hurts' fault. It's not. He doesn't play defense. But let's just relax. Football is 60 minutes. And I think Rodney McLeod just destroyed his knee, and he's out for the year because that's a non –
And this, Rob, this doesn't describe what kind of person Green is.
Are you serious? Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me look on Twitter where they told me all kinds of shit for the last 4 years that was so fake. Well, you know what, dude? You're a lost cause, brother. You're a lost cause. Let me guess. COVID's not real either, right, dude? Because that's what they told me on Twitter, brother. They told me COVID's not real. So what did I have for 2 weeks, you jackass? Like, seriously.
Same here.
I mean, come on, man.
Still had it too.
Yeah. I can't with these people. It's unbelievable. I mean, are they actually watch this team over the last 4 years? I'll tell you right now, I'm anxious to see what he does this half. Like that first drive, they started to bring a bunch of pressure. I mean, he played great in the first half, but
yeah, he might be fine. He may be fine. He might lead them another couple drives. They might win the game.
All right, what I miss? Do we get the green?
Guys, what you missed is apparently if you see it on Twitter, it's the truth. Mm-hmm. Green told me we're not trolls, we're telling the truth, to which I said, dude, you have a narrative. And his response was, look on Twitter, everyone is saying it.
You're in the wrong place, bro. If you're looking for the truth, I mean, no, I said that backwards.
This comment section has me so thrown off right now, but I know already if Wentz gets traded this offseason, y'all would feel some type of way. Jacob, let me
Wentz.
Jacob,
it will kill the cap.
That's what I want to ask him. Do you think Wentz can be traded, or do you live in fantasy football world too, or Madden 20? Like, do you live in that world?
Wait, they can't take a $35 million cap hit, Jacob Bloss. If they do that, they have no room.
Green, by the way, you're not speaking on sports opinions. What you told me was that your stance is right because everyone on Twitter is saying it. That is the most – my daughter knows more than the people on Twitter. My daughter, who's 5, right here with her binoculars. You know what she's looking for? Her binoculars out. You know what she's looking for right now? Show them that you got your binoculars out. You know what she's looking for? To see if you have a clue, sir, because you don't have a clue. You don't.
I see Chris.
Unbelievable. This is what I'm dealing with. See, can you see if Green has a clue? Let me know if he has a clue.
Okay, he has a clue.
I don't think he does.
He has a clue.
No.
Ryan says more needs to be said about how this team is Howie more than Wentz. Dude, we've been saying this for weeks, man. We've been saying this for weeks.
I mean, the fact that you can't trade away guys like Elliott or cut guys like Elliott without a cap hit or trade Wentz, I mean, you've locked yourself up into these.
Wait a minute. Guys, I'm sorry. Jalen Hurts is the future because there's a Jalen Hurts fan club and everyone's saying it. My mistake. I didn't realize. You know who else has had fan clubs in this? Tom Brown had a fan club at one point, buddy. There have been Randy Wolf had the Wolf Pack out there in right field. Okay, that don't mean nothing.
Hold on, Rob. This guy says we have a Jalen Hurts fan club. This guy's calling us out on being a realistic fan, and he says we are not trolls. We are telling the truth, dude. 100%. Jalen Hurts has played great today. 100%. No one's doubting that. We have said it over and over and over again throughout this game. But, dude, if you want to, like, watch a group of fans that are going to tell it as it is and, you know, for the Eagles and moving forward, like, go watch ESPN, dude. Go watch an entertainment show. This isn't it, bro.
Oriana has a message for you, Green.
Get a clue, Green.
Thank you.
It doesn't matter if they trade him in the offseason or now. They still accept the cap hit.
This is the voice of the people, Junior. Okay, this is the
little
people, and they are telling you, Green, to go get a clue.
Hi, Chris.
All right, because this is absurdities that's happening.
Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris.
Okay, no more
Hi,
saying hi.
Chris.
All right.
I love Chris. Hi, Chris.
You've seen him for the last 20 minutes. You don't even know what you're saying.
Chris.
Thank you. I love you. Oh man, special guest. That special guest. My favorite Rob is Little People Rob. That is 100% the best ever when it comes to these live streams. That is terrific. Oh, I think Rob has muted his screen. All right, let's go to Jacob. I'm not trying to be a Hurts stan. Yes, we need to wait until next offseason. Trade Wentz. In reality, the Eagles did this to themselves in the draft.
Go down 2 comments. There's a Jalen Hurts fan club standing up here.
Stand up. Let's get it,
Here
bro.
we go. Here we go. Jalen Hurts. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. No one is denying Jalen Hurts is not playing well. He looks terrific tonight. Terrific. But come on, let's go. Let's go. Green says Jalen Hurts, my man. Jacob says, can't invite it.
Jacob, that's where, like, that's what I'm saying, dude. So, like, I agree with you 100% on this one. That's my point. Like, that's what you can't say Wentz has regressed every year, and you want to give up on him all of a sudden, like now because of one bad year. How about you kick Howie and Doug to the curb first and build around 11? And again, if he comes out and he looks shitty for half, if not all of next season, you got me, dude. You got me. I was 100% wrong. But you're going to give up on a 27-year-old kid who –
See, I think that's what – Dylan, I think that's what everybody's missing is none of us are saying that we're guaranteeing you Carson's going to be great. What we're saying is we're not ready to just turn the page after one bad year on a 27-year-old kid.
Yep.
I mean, that's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. We'll sit here this time next year and tell you we were wrong if we were, but we're just not willing to just call it quits already.
Right. 100%.
And now we have 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 again. Watch this offense doesn't go 3 now.
You can't grade this team right now. You can't. There's so many variables in play right now. My gosh, Drew Pierce says yes, sir. Green. Bring it on, baby. We've got a Jalen Hurts fan.
Drew, little word of advice for life for you. Never, surround yourself with a guy who tells me, "Oh yeah, well everyone on Twitter's saying it." Okay, because he has nothing. Drew, be better. I think you can be better, my man. That's going to be a first down.
I'm sitting here typing an essay right now on this. I love Carson Wentz, and this is my fingers are hurting typing these essays. Seriously.
I mean, that's just more of a play call that you can't run with Carson Wentz that gets you first down. I'm not at all against it.
Why is my Twitter blowing up?
But Rob, why is that not part of the Jalen Hurts package on 3rd and shorts?
Yeah.
Well, I think part of that problem is it might be, but everyone knows what you're doing when Jalen Hurts comes in because he refused to throw the ball with them. Like that Jalen Hurts package should have had
I feel like every time they ran the package, it was a read option slow developing instead of moving him immediately outside the pocket to get 3 yards.
And moving the whole line that way.
I'm going to tell you right now, if I see them literally roll the entire pocket one more time, which they have not done, I swear to God, I don't know if they've done it one time this year.
Not
like
once.
That's the shit that bothers me because that's the shit that the other guy can run too, and you're just not doing. That's why I get frustrated with Doug.
Well, and if you're going to do it, the one time they rolled out with him against the Packers, they rolled him to the left.
Yeah, right.
Like, what?
To these two together. Yeah, I just saw another rollout to Greg Ward.
But it's not. There's a rollout, right? There's a rollout where the quarterback's the only guy who rolls out, and then you move the entire pocket with him, and that's what he's doing now.
I fully admit I'm not like some Eagles guru. I'm not some like salary cap guru. I watch the games just like everybody else here does. I asked Shane like there is so much insanity in the Eagles this year when it comes to like. We have done this over and over and over again every Tuesday night on Party on Broad, creating the game plan, how you beat every team week to week. And Doug Peterson has done the exact opposite of that every single week. And you look at this game plan and you see Jalen Hurts roll out. You see Miles Sanders get a big play. Oh, what's up? Matt? Oh, hey.
I was waving hello to them.
Listen, Drew,
Chris.
Drew, if you want to be taken seriously,
Stop watching Skip Bayless.
stop referring to him as Wentz, because guess what? Wentz is that whole injury-prone thing. Did you see how much the guy got hit this year? Did he get hurt? The answer to that question is a resounding no. So that argument is dead. Get out.
And wait.
The stat
Did he
is dropped.
get hurt? Did he get hurt last year before a cheap shot to the back of the head in the playoffs? No.
I need to see how many times Jalen Hurts gets dropped back in the pocket, because look, there's Miles Sanders again for another 6 yards on a quick
Hey,
pass.
Fulton's in the game.
This is a completely different game plan, and you said it, Rob, and it's almost nauseating. It's not almost. It is nauseating, the fact that this should be the same game plan for Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz is at his best when he's rolling out of the pocket and creating. What are we doing here? What are we doing? This is actually Doug Peterson cementing that he has no idea what he can do with his star quarterback. Get him out.
But but this is my point. You want me to evaluate the guy as the future of the team in some people's eyes, and every third and short. It's wrong.
Here might be the game, boys. Here might be the game. I'm
Are
telling
you pointing here? Field
He
position?
didn't get it. Great call, Doug.
You
Great
gotta play
call.
field position there.
Well, no, my whole thing is this. If you're going to go for it, you've been running everything out of the shotgun with him, getting him into space. Why are you doing this? He's not your 6'6" quarterback, Doug. He's not Carson in that sense. That's just stupid. Just stupid.
I mean, are you honestly surprised that Doug Peterson has any idea who's in the play, who is on
Dear God, he's back.
Mason. No, I'm surprised that Wentz didn't get that first down. I really am. He should have got that.
Oh, by the way, Ryan says, what's Ertz's future with this team? That is a great question.
What team?
I don't even think it's a question, Dives. I think he's out at the end of the year.
Yeah.
They'll find a trade
He'll
partner.
be really good in Indianapolis.
Mhm.
That is a great question. I mean, I do think the first thing I think of with
Can I give you guys a hot take right now?
sure.
After the Voice of the People's past episode, and he talked about the Phillies' new hiring, in Dombrowski. If the Eagles do not make changes in the front office this offseason, the Philadelphia Phillies are going to have a better offseason than the Philadelphia Eagles.
In what
Yeah,
way?
I gotta tell people this. This is totally off topic, but Dylan just brought it up, so I just want to put this out there because I didn't really talk about it too much last week. Everyone going, oh well, he's a win now guy. He depletes the farm system.
They don't have one.
What is the problem with that in Philadelphia when you don't have a farm system and all we've been screaming about is you got to re-sign JT because you have to win now? Stop! Why? This is what I mean. We just
can't have it both ways.
Our fan base just wants to find stuff to bitch about. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, we got a guy that wants to spend money. Know what the hell we've been talking about for 3 months? Like, come on. I just can't even get on board with people right now.
Ryan Gage threw a 39-yard pass. Best fantasy start ever all of a sudden.
All right.
Did we do one Eagles trivia question today, Dodds?
No, we haven't.
We did more Furcon questions than we did.
We did Furcam, but I'm already drunk, man.
Yeah, Jack Fritz.
Do we do more
Jack
Furcan or what?
Great tweet. Should have put Wentz out there for the sneak.
Do you want me to do a trivia question?
All right. What do you want to do? Should we do trivia? All right, we'll do trivia.
What do you mean if he beats the number one team in the NFC? Bro, they're playing Taysom Hill And so what if they get the 4-8-1? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you're right. If they beat the number one team, they have to keep them. But they tied Cincinnati. They've lost. God knows
The Giants and Washington.
Come on, guys. I mean, just use your head. Just use your head.
We don't have one, man. It's unreal how just blind this fan base is sometimes.
Well, and my whole thing, and that's what, before I started doing all of this, I was, one of those guys who defended the Philadelphia fan base through and through about everything. Once I started doing this, and then like McGinty said, you got to be on Twitter all the time because you're always trying to promote. And seeing the nonsense that comes from a faction of this fan base, I can't anymore, man. I just can't even do it. It's so irritating.
I know.
Michael Thomas showing. Well, they're in field goal range.
Let me ask you this now: does this fan base, not Gase, Adam Gase sucks? This fan base keep the same energy if they lose this game?
I don't want to hear a
what'll
fucking word from anybody.
I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen, right? They're going to go to probably correctly the argument that we've been making all year. Oh, Doug's an idiot. Because if they lose the game, it goes back to that fourth down. It goes back to a guy that has no feel for the game. That Ty, you're right. In a game,
boy.
Touchdown.
who the hell is Seymour?
Oh, that's because is Maddox or Nickel?
Maddox and Clay are both out.
But anyway, what I was getting at was he has no feel for the game because in a game like this, field position's huge. But B, if you're going to go for it, you don't take your small quarterback and try and just bulldoze him on a fourth and a full yard. It's just stupid. This is
It's also PI.
Yeah, it was pass interference anyway.
Hey, really, they call that an and one where I'm from.
Yeah, this is why I'm at the point that I can't even say I want Doug back next year because
Playing against Manuel Sanders too. That just happened.
Who the hell is Seymour?
That's what they were just saying. Maddox and someone else is out.
Maddox and Slay are both out for the game. So
Are they really?
And I want to say one thing very quickly. Everyone has been saying to me, like my friends, people on here that watch the shows, everything, man, like you don't want to see him succeed, blah, blah, blah. No, let me make one thing very clear. These comments are the reason that I don't give a shit if the Eagles blow this lead and lose this game. You guys, the assholes out there that are calling him Russell Wilson 2.0, he's the future, Wentz needs to go, you're the reason I don't want them to win this game. Not him, not the Eagles, not because I love Carson Wentz. You guys have your head so far up your ass. Mm-hmm. Thank you for watching, though. But your heads are so far up your ass, you make me hate parts of the teams in this city.
It's
Jalen knows.
Right.
It's just a shame. It's like, like Jalen Hurts has balled his ass off tonight. The kid has played well, but because Doug is an idiot and has no feel for in-game coaching without a guy there that he needs in an offensive coordinator, look at what we're dealing with. I mean, it's disgraceful. And not to mention, and this goes back to Howie, that because Avonte Maddox, because Avonte Maddox got hurt, and we don't do the right things in the draft, we got to play a guy by the name of Seymour, who I didn't even know was on the damn team.
Is his last name Butts?
No, his first. I don't even know. I wish. Howie,
Dives with a huge dad joke just got me.
Howie and Jeffrey are going into the bathroom for a meeting as we speak. Breaking news.
If they get shut out in the second half, all of these comments are just hilarious.
Well, Gint's on receipt duty, so he better be keeping all the receipts.
Well,
Yo, Rob, do you think that lady from that new Caleb Wilson knows who Seymour is?
Yeah, maybe. I
might have to ask
her. Like, I really hope at this point now, because I've seen enough to know that Doug is still an issue. Now I want the Eagles to go win, and I want Jalen Hurts to lead them down the field because Doug is a major issue here. Oh, boy.
And pressure.
Uh-oh.
Remember how good the offensive line looked in the first half?
It's amazing how Mr. Mo can change that quickly in the NFL. You are not a Hall of Famer, whether you're a coach or a player, after one half of football.
I really want to see the numbers on how often the Saints brought more than a four-man.
Thank you. Yes, Ty. That was 100% my reaction on that play, is that we haven't really seen an extra defender in Jalen Hurts' face. So that's a great question.
I'm going to find those numbers somewhere after this game because in the first half, he was able to get out of the pocket. There wasn't a whole lot of pressure, even when he was getting out of the pocket.
Well, let's see. 3rd and 5. I guarantee you this is a designed quarterback run.
To be fair, Jalen Hurts has read the pressure and gotten rid of the ball.
That's great. It means nothing if they lose this game.
Well, it means we'll get a better draft pick.
Let's see. He's rolling out. He's getting the first down. But that's my point, man. And it's a great weapon to have the legs like this that can extend the play and pick up a first down like that. But how do you – everyone that calls that wants him to be the future, how do you expect me to grade this?
Well,
he can't pick up a first down without using his legs in 3rd and short?
Next week, he's going to get spied all week. He's going to get spied all day. So, are we at Arizona next week?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyrann Mathieu is going to spy him all day.
Yeah, but we'll have probably – or won't be Nate Gary, who spied Lamar Jackson. I don't even know who will have spied Kyler Murray. Probably Davion Taylor, the project pick out of the 3rd round. Dylan, did you have Dr. Goldsmith at Kutztown?
Nah.
He just tweeted me and said, "This fan base is a joke."
Good. I don't know who that is, but good.
Wait, you didn't have him at all?
No.
Coyle, I love that comment.
Saints have had 30 minutes of film and already have figured out this offense. Doug needs to go.
Coyle might have just won.
It's been
hey, guy, I know it's only been 3 drives. How many touches has Sanders had in the second half?
Great question. Well, he had 8 in the first half.
I think he caught like a screen.
So he has 3. He has 3 carries. 3 carries.
3 carries.
3 carries.
So then I will say this again. You want to look for someone to blame for the in-game inefficiencies and the in-game ineffectiveness. It is Doug Peterson.
Good.
Are you sure it's not Carson Wentz?
I'm sure. And this is not to take – I'm not taking this away from Jalen Hurts. As a matter of fact, I'm taking this away from Doug Peterson. They have 17 points right now because Jalen Hurts is using his leg to extend plays, so it's not anything that Doug's calling. And they have an 82-yard run from Miles Sanders. So out of the 17 points, how much can we actually say Doug has made good calls on? I'd say
no. Out of the 7, because like I said, to get to 10, you started inside the Saints 30 or 35. So you can and they stalled. They didn't get a touchdown, so they had a kick settle for a field goal. So there's 7 points.
I just need more of an answer why Miles Sanders isn't on the field 85% of the time.
Remember before the season started? Remember we were told he's our bell cow?
Yeah, tell me he's out of shape or something. At least that would make me feel better that he's not out there all the time.
Remember being spoon-fed that this is going to be the most creative Eagles offense ever. Like they're going to inject youth across the board. They're going to inject speed. They're going to inject creativity. Like that, is that the biggest horseshit storyline of all
It's
time?
about as creative as a kindergarten arts class.
How about that? Like that has to be the biggest farce in Philly sports in a long time, because that's all we heard from Howie Roseman. and Doug Peterson all offseason long, and it was nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was like they just like a puppet. They just talk.
That's probably right. It probably is a kindergarten art class. Finger painting. That's what the routes are.
Yeah, Doug just said, you run here. Carson will get sacked. Then we'll just put Jalen Hurts in. We'll be all right.
They'd be better off with that football they're advertising on Facebook that has the plays written on.
The plays on it. We have one in my store. It's called the Playbook. It's called the Philly Special. It's the ball. I was like, yeah, only if the people knew that bought this ball. What came after?
They gotta go. They all gotta go. The purge has to happen. They all gotta go. They got to go.
All right, Ty, ready? Ty, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 again. Guarantee it's him either design or having to escape and use his legs. And again, that is my point. I cannot judge the guy that they want to be the replacement off of having to use your legs. Because does Eagles Twitter or does Eagles Twitter not rip Lamar Jackson because he can't throw the football that well and can only use his legs? So now you're like –
no, they just show that same spin move from 2 years ago when he split the Bengals defenders, and they just say, yeah, Lamar Jackson's good. I'm sorry. At this point in the Eagles season, I'm so up on sarcasm. Everything that happens, I have to be sarcastic about everything.
Hurry up. Oh, my God, he almost got picked.
Well, he stared him down. That was a rookie move right there.
Stared him down.
Nice ball, brother. Now's where they take the lead. Oh, man.
Oh, my God, that's going to the house.
VAR 40 says, came in late to see the game on Twitter. Jalen's out here demolishing folks.
Yeah, he's demolishing everyone.
VAR, it's 17-14, and the Saints are about to get the ball after he almost threw an interception. So
and we were up 17
up a little.
All right, to be fair, we all graded collectively Jalen Hurts like an A+ during the first half halftime report. It's been a completely different game the second half.
Dibler, with how often you say "to be fair," you need to watch Letterkenny. You'll never think of that comment the same way again.
You're not the first person that told me that. Not to the "to be fair" part, but like I heard it's a great show.
It's pretty good.
What's it called?
Letterkenny.
Oh boy. Ah, boy.
Man of the year. The Eagles win those a lot.
Yeah, Slay's injury must not – I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into this, but his wife just tweeted out 2 emojis. The tears crying one down their eyes and like the squinty sad eyes 16 seconds ago.
VAR 40 says, seen the highlights, looking like the truth so far. He does.
Oh, my God. VAR. What do you mean? It was 17-0. He's thrown for 150 yards, and the Saints had the ball with a chance to go ahead.
Listen, let's all of us fans get on board and hope that the Eagles defense makes a good stop here.
Yeah.
Score and get a W here. I'm at that point. Like, I want to see them win the game. I've seen enough to know that Doug Peterson sucks, so they can go win now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen enough to know who the biggest problem is on this offense. And it wasn't Rob. Because Jalen Hurts has played well today, and they haven't done anything in the second half. Oh,
well, that's a first down and got them outside their 5. Here we go.
Jim Schwartz defenses are so
vanilla. I was going to say, I think the word's vanilla.
Yes. Oh.
I'm telling you what, if they score here, the main TVs, college basketball is getting the volume button.
The Sticks defense is almost unbearable.
Rob,
I'll tell you what's a scary thought for the Wentz haters and Jalen Hurts, like the Jalen Hurts stands.
Well, if we don't win this game?
No. I'm saying what's good for like Jalen Hurts stands. Is if the Saints take the lead and then Hurts like takes a drive down the field and we go ahead and win. Oh my God, the headache I'm going to have.
Yeah, he win MVP if we did that.
Harrison, take about 10 to 15% off about right now. Is that what you appreciate about me, Ryan?
Right? Uh-oh. Okay. So we have Epps and Seymour in the backfield, in the defensive backfield right now.
Marcus
This is going swimmingly right now.
Jalen Hurts is hurt.
By the way, right as I was about to say, they can't get any pressure.
Oh my God! Is that Jalen Mills? No, it wasn't. Who was that? Was that Colby? Yup.
They're gonna lose this game.
Can you imagine playing football your whole life at the age of probably like what? How old's Nickel Roby Coleman?
27.
And you can't make a tackle? I'm telling you what right now, I could roll out there right now. I'm not saying I'd tackle anyone, but I would tackle somebody. He can't tackle him?
Oh, my first thought of NRC was like everyone thought this was like, oh my God, we got an all-pro slot corner coming to the Birds. Like that guy.
That's what I thought.
Terrible.
That's what Dylan thought. Dylan said he's top 20 in the NFL.
He's terrible.
PFF. But you're only saying that because he came here and he sucks with Schwartz.
Everyone sucks with Schwartz.
Yeah. Did you see Eric Rowe had a pick today? Someone else had a pick today. Another former
You know why everyone sucks with Schwartz?
Because he's arrogant.
Sucks. Because Schwartz sucks. Let's stop kidding ourselves. He's never been good. My God.
Rob, what are you drinking?
What am I drinking or keep drinking?
Keep drinking.
I'll keep drinking. Don't worry.
Cheers.
By the way, this one I sent Ariana up to get my wife to actually make me the refill. Not the best decision, but not the worst decision because I didn't have to see her glaring at me when I went up to get it. So I think it worked out better.
Wait, you had your daughter make a drink for you?
I asked her to go up and ask her mother to refill me so that I didn't have to get the glare when I walked through the living room.
Can you say hi?
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Dibes, you should see this left-handed swing right here.
Really?
Yeah, for 2.5, he's already hitting live pitch.
Let's go. Let's go.
Dibs, you play baseball?
What's that?
Dibs, you play baseball?
Yes.
You play Division I?
Hey! Touch! Oh, yeah, it's a catch, you jerk.
Debate.
About that.
I was a bitch boy in Division I. Oh, sorry, earmuffs.
But you were good in like high school and stuff?
I was okay.
That's good.
All right, I will say this. I maximized my potential, but Ty Books, way more talented ball player than me.
Where'd you play? Did you pitch?
I was a pitcher.
What'd you throw?
Oh my God. I'm sorry, buddy. The stupid comment of the night. I was going to say much worse.
Go ahead.
Jalen Hurts is going to lead a comeback for the ages to win this game. I'm calling it now. Buddy, they were up 17-0. What comeback?
A comeback for the ages? Frank Reich's comeback is for the ages. What the hell you mean for the ages?
We're up 17-0. We still have the lead right now, and it's going to be a comeback for the ages?
Dibs, you
This
pitched?
is what I'm talking about, dude.
Yeah, sorry, I missed you. What? I'm sorry. What?
You pitched?
Yes.
Could anyone on TPL take you yard? Besides me, of course.
Wow.
No, like I said, I think first of all, Brian Baker is super, super athletic. He can't be understated. Ty Book is super, super athletic. Can't be understated. Outside of that, I don't really know because we had a partners.
Nick Mullins. Oh no!
All right, here's a funny story. We had a partners basketball game.
Yeah, I'll say this now before you say it. I'm the best player in TPL in basketball. I'll take you to the bank.
I'll take you down.
I'll take you to the bank.
Basketball is my first love.
I'm the best basketball player in TPL. I'll take you to the bank.
Is that true, Dylan?
Ginnell.
I'll send some. I've sent Dylan some numbers.
Being average close to 30 a night.
Are we talking about swear words or are we talking about points?
Point. I'm the best player in TPL. It ain't close.
All right.
So Tom Barty has that now, but Jakin can do it though. Just to let you guys know. If you read the last post we got there.
Oh my God.
Tom Barty's a good QB, bro.
Gint's tough. Gint's tough at hoop.
It goes it goes Joe Montana and then Tom Barty in the world of great.
Versus Joe Montana.
Gint's tough at hoops, but I may or may not take Gint 490.
Hopefully one day Jalen Hurts will be as good as Russell Wilson.
Yeah. you mean Jalen Skirts?
Oh my God. I know it's autocorrect.
Oh my God, tackle!
I'm just kidding with you, VAR 40.
So we did a basketball game, and me and Bryant, for lack of better words, dominated. Bryant is a like legit, I'll say D2 basketball player.
I was D3,
but when I say D2, like
good.
He demolished us.
Oh, okay, then yeah, he's probably way better than I am. I could say
like he didn't miss ever.
All right, then I'll go top 3.
He's really good. He's really good. I'm not gonna lie, like he's really good.
I'm retired now, though.
I am an old man. I'm in my mid-30s. I crushed Jason. I dominated him.
I'm retired. I'm too old to be playing basketball these days.
All right, we got comments here.
Wait, can we talk about the fact Alvin Kamara just ripped his helmet off on the field and they didn't penalize him for it?
They got the Saints. They got the Saints, Rob.
I wonder if they're going to go for it here. Does this, if there's one other guy who just makes stupid decisions in a football game, it's Sean Payton, right? Like he does really, like it's only a 3-point game. The Eagles offense has not been able to move the ball the entire second half. There's still 10 minutes left. Punt the ball, get him to go 3 and out. You kill another couple minutes, and then I mean, that would just make sense.
How late does post game usually go for you guys?
I've never actually been able to make it to the post game.
We do like 20.
I'm going to have to bail out to put kids to bed
between 15 and 20.
Okay.
It's funny. I haven't even seen my son since he went in for his last nap.
Any chance we hold them here?
Nope.
No.
Well, they got Jalen Hurts 2.0 at the helm. I doubt it.
What is he doing? Wow.
I'm telling you. What did I just say?
Josh Sweat sighting.
But here's my thing, right? Here's my thing with Sean Payton. I've said this about Sean Payton for many years now. He makes the dumbest calls at the dumbest times. Like you have all the momentum in this game, Sean. You've got all of it. Just punt the ball, pin them deep, make them go 3 and out. But this is what I mean with these guys. These guys that think they're geniuses like Doug and Sean just continue to do stupid shit.
Well, and I mean, what did Alvin Kamara just do on that drive other than shove it down their throats? Like, why are you putting the ball in Taysom Hill's hands to throw on 4th and 1 if you're going to go for it? That's just stupid.
I just found a pair of shoes I haven't been able to find in 2 months. Literally, haven't been able to find them literally in forever, and I just found them.
Boy, Diabler was like super complimentary about what kind of ball player I was. I mean, I was okay.
I was a Division III basketball player at best.
I think we should have a home run derby. We should get everybody together.
I loved baseball until I tore my rotator cuff, but after that,
I loved sports till I got fat and bald. I used to do all sports.
I'm there now.
And then I got fat and I lost any bit of athletic ability that I ever had.
There's very little actual structure left in this part of my arm.
Yeah,
I'm right there with Ty. My complete rotator cuff is gone.
I tore mine, Dobbs.
I am flabbergasted at the idiocy I'm seeing from coaches right now. Twice now, on both sides, you have seen the coach take the momentum that their team had a stranglehold on and make a stupid play. Like, all you got to do is pin them deep. They're going to go 3 and out again. They haven't moved the ball all half. Like, what are you doing?
and you're going to pin him deep with a rookie quarterback who all of a sudden isn't handling pressure. Like,
look, and maybe it doesn't matter because maybe the Eagles still can't move the ball, and
What I missed?
and Doug is an idiot, but you know.
no, dog, that's not a bad comment, man. I mean, Josh Sweat's played pretty well this year.
Yes.
I mean, when he was drafted, I mean, he was going to be a top pick before he blew his knee out. And I mean, you never know how long it's going to take to come back from that kind of injury. And I think he's starting to show it. That's a good comment, man.
I just want everyone watching to know how checked out I am on it. Dives and Rob and Gant, you've watched. I mean, it's only been a few weeks, but when the Eagles were obviously more interesting, you've watched enough Eagles football with me to know how into it and passionate I am. A fourth down strip sack in a close game against the 1 seed in the NFC, and I'm sitting here like, oh.
Well, you're sitting here looking at preseason rankings for the Sixers.
God, I cannot wait till freaking Tuesday night. I've never been more excited. Actually, last year I was excited for the first preseason game, and they played the team from China just because I couldn't wait to watch.
Here he goes.
Then fans throw about 3.
That's a hold.
That's holding if they don't.
That's a hold. They didn't call that? Thank God.
I think the biggest takeaway out of this has to be the home run derby, the wiffle ball home run derby that's going down. We were doing this, right?
A neutral
VAR.
Neutral site.
We could do a wiffle ball home run derby indoors. I have a facility we can do that.
All right,
Does everyone comment?
Ty, we're going to set up a wiffle ball TPL tournament, home run derby. Ty, we're doing this. We're doing this.
Dude, I totally – we can do it at Keystone State Baseball and Softball Academy in Manheim. Like, it's an indoor facility. It's the perfect size for wiffle ball. It's perfect. We could even, like, rent the place out and drink there.
It'd be so fun. It'd be so fun. Bring the kids, everything.
We do a wiffle ball for my high school team every year.
I crush wiffle ball. I'm just telling you. I might
be good at wiffle ball.
I'm pretty sure. I think that's like an hour away from me. I'm pretty sure I used to go there when I was a kid.
You're in Reading, right?
It used to be called
No, I'm in it's Langhorne, Pennsylvania, right outside of Philadelphia.
That's pretty far.
It's an hour away from Keystone College. I went on a recruit visit to Keystone College. I'm pretty sure it's right near there.
No, it's in Manheim, Pennsylvania. It's like right where Manheim Central.
Look at this play.
Oh,
Look at this play.
that's going to be a touchdown. Oh.
Get Rager in space.
Wow, a little creativity from Doug after I've dogged them all half, huh? Must be watching.
Sometimes when I watch the Eagles play calling, I think that he doesn't script 15 plays. I think he scripts like 50. And we finally got to the one play that he,
Now, let me just ask you something. You can't run that play with Carson Wentz as your quarterback?
No.
100% you can.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I honestly, like, that's an honest question. Like, is there something about that you can't run? Now they're going to win the game. The Eagles are going to win the friggin' game.
If they score here, it's over.
Yeah.
Harrison says, come to Tampa for Philly spring training. So my buddy just moved right outside of Clearwater, and it sucks that they might not have Philly spring training. That's really depressing.
Yeah.
Ryan, if they have spring training and my wife will let me out of the house, you may just see me.
You just show up on the front door.
Knock, knock, knock. We can watch the new season of Letterkenny while spring training's going on.
You love this show. I have to watch this.
Flag on the Saints.
That ball's uncatchable, though. I don't know if you could throw that flag, can you?
Unless it's holding.
Yeah, if it was a hold, you can.
If it's a hold, I guess you can, yeah. Because to me, I mean, it's clear Jalen's throwing it away.
Let's go, Coyle.
Is Letterkenny on Netflix?
Hulu.
I don't have Hulu.
I'll message you my account.
Word?
Someone explain to me what this Leonard Kenny is, because you've now brought it up twice. I'm intrigued.
Letterkenny, it's a show about a bunch of people that live in this tiny town in Canada, and it's called Letterkenny. It's their problems, and it's hilarious.
All right.
It's like small town Canada Seinfeld is kind of what I compare it to.
I'm excited for the Hulu because I really want to watch Animaniacs.
Yeah, dude. I watched the first episode.
The first one. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I'm a big Animaniacs fan. I watched that growing up.
What is Marshawn Lattimore doing?
Wait, the Phillies aren't having spring training in Tampa, right?
Clearwater.
Because the Indians aren't playing in Arizona. That's where they usually go.
We don't know. I haven't heard anything, but
I have a buddy that plays for the Cleveland Indians, and they're not going to Arizona.
all right. Well, I don't know. Ryan says, always welcome, Ty, even with the fam.
Emily might enjoy that.
I wish I had friends that said that.
See,
They're like, keep your psycho twins away.
Ryan lives in legit, right in, I think 30 minutes away from Clearwater. So, hold on.
I would love to go.
I would still can't sing the theme song. It's time for Animaniacs. We are crazy to the max. That's all I got.
So just sit back and relax.
It's time for Animaniacs. All right. So, fun story. No, I'm not going to tell a story. I'm not going to.
Well, you brought it up.
I'm not going to tell that story. Oh, we got another Saints fan. Cesar Rubio 17 says, "Go Saints." Who dat? Who dat?
The Saints are embarrassed today. Their fans are embarrassed today. They are not happy.
Jameis has to start next week, right?
I
Against
think
the
Breeze
Chiefs.
is going to be back.
11 ribs are broken. He's playing next week.
I mean, they were thinking, was it 11? Well, maybe not.
Thinking it, but no, they were thinking it. But now there was a report today that said it's very uncertain at this point. So,
I don't see how you lose to us unless you were not even scouting us and not even paying attention to the Eagles to the point where
could very well have been.
you were okay with losing this game and playing the Chiefs next week and winning. But I don't see, if you put any care into this game, how
Miles.
Jameis doesn't start. That goes for a chug, Dill.
All right, I'm going to go try not to get divorced and hang out with my kids and give my wife a break. Fellas, thank you so much for having me. Like the last couple of weeks, I'll be all up on your podcast all week long, commenting.
Yeah, thank you, Ty. You came on all week last week. Thank you.
Oh, dude, it's a blast. I mean, my kids are watching kids shows, so I mean, I can put my headphones in and watch you guys.
Thank
It's
you.
great. Thanks again for having me. Hopefully, I'll see you next week.
Thanks, Ty.
Bye.
All right. Miles Sanders makes it 23-14.
He said, let me try not to get divorced.
Is that Mike Trout?
No, it was the cardboard cutout of Mike Trout.
All right. Look, I mean, yeah, it was Mike Trout.
Yeah, I thought so at first, too.
The Phillies are actually signing him right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
Dill, it's listen.
No reason to even do it at this point.
Dylan, me and you are on the same page with her. It's okay. These dudes are delusional that think that this is not a trial to get traded.
Yeah, you guys, I had to put VAR 40 in timeout, because he sent us a comment that Jalen Hurts is trending #1 right now, I guess on Twitter or whatever he said, and that he really believes Jalen Hurts is going to become the next global star.
He might. Hope he does.
Well, listen, I'm going to follow in Ty's footsteps here and keep myself from divorce and go upstairs, spend a little bit of time with the kiddos. But here's what I would have said in the postgame. Jalen Hurts deserves this win. The kid played unbelievable for his first time out. Really, really like the kid, and I'm glad to see it happen. Doug Peterson still sucks. They won this game despite him. They won this game with the fact that Sean Payton made one of the most bonehead calls there late in the game. And Jake Elliott may have to get cut this week because I can't watch missing 20-yard field goals anymore. But go Birds. Half a game out of first place. Let's go. All right. Boys, have a good one. I'll see you
Voice
during
of the people, the madness. Plug it.
Voice of the people this week, the madness this week, Sixers live this week on the preseason game. I'll be there. Let's roll, baby. It's gonna be a fun week.
See you around.
Everybody have a good one.
Have a good night, Rob. All right, that is Rob Lange. Follow him on Twitter at Philly_Madness. They do the Madness podcast every Thursday night, 8 p.m. East Coast time, and he just started the Voice of the People podcast. Oh my gosh, we have so many quotes happening here. Comments.
I'll read them. I
I
don't
gotta
even
grab
mind
some
them.
Bears for this game, man.
Amadeo, the host of the Flyer Up podcast, says, I'm happy Hurts is playing well, but I can't help but being pissed off. That's 100%. Mo Dog, no idea why every other game this season Doug is playing Boston Scott half the time with Miles Sanders on the bench. We've talked about that a lot, about Deuce Staley's running back rotation. I mean, a lot of people think that Deuce Staley is going to get this promotion, but this guy's rotation has never been great to begin with.
No.
So it is what it is. Like, I love Deuce Staley. He's earned his. He has done his time in Philadelphia as a running back, as a coach. I wish him nothing but for the best. But as an offensive coordinator, no.
No, I'm good. Deuce Staley has never called plays in a professional setting before, and everyone just thinks like I'm all for like the rest of this year. Like, oh well, it can't be any worse than Doug's has been fine, but like going forward, there's no chance.
Wait a minute. We have Marky215 saying Raul Neto is going hard for the Wizards right now. Is that true? Is that true? That is hilarious. Man, talk about like punch the face.
There you go again. Put those away.
I can't believe it.
You knew this was coming.
I told you I knew it was coming, but I still can't believe it.
I can't believe I bet on the Eagles.
Me too. I told you guys before the show. I was like, I thought call this crap. I just put 20 on them to win.
It's not over yet.
True, but after what I saw on Taysom Hill on 4th and 1, 4th and 2, I don't expect him to lead a comeback.
Ryan Gage turned out to be start of the week, man. 19 points. Damn.
Nice throw, Taysom.
I mean, we're going to talk about during the post game, but the storyline of the game, for me at least, is the offensive line. One quarterback hit in the second half. No sacks. So I don't know what that means regarding Andre Dillard, made her big, and what that means moving forward, because we're watching this live. But I'm really very pleased about how the offensive line has performed.
Do you think they could shop Dillard?
God,
nah, no one knows what he is.
That's what I'm saying. Off an injury, it's so hard to shape him.
I think you could probably mold Jordan Mailata to right tackle moving forward. So
no Lane Johnson?
I would not move Lane Johnson, but I think Jordan Mailata is in contract for another year, so I wouldn't rush it. But that is a great question that you don't really know what you have with your left tackle.
We just don't have a left guard after this season, right? Sam Alu's off a contract after this year, right?
Who cares?
Yeah, he's not even good anyway. You know what I mean? It's not even worth it, Dill. Dill, when's your show start? Are you starting this Monday? Like tomorrow?
Nah, we have to still figure some shit out.
So when do you start? Oh, you don't know.
Don't know. I don't know. Dives, what do you think? Next week?
Yeah, I don't know.
If I'm not your first guest, just delete my phone contact.
I love it. Yo, Dylan, I'll be all in anytime.
Bro,
Awesome.
that's so awesome. I'm hyped for you. You know, I told you when you told me that it was going to happen, I was hyped for you.
We're gonna try and like take all the watchers of Sixers in outsiders.
I think a lot of the people that, if like obviously we see a lot of the same names, but all those people transported to pregame, it results right to the game. And if you're on your laptop, you're on your laptop. You know what I mean?
What?
Will you change the time if there's like a 6
Well,
Yeah,
they're in field
I think the biggest issue we have, because we have so many podcasts like scheduled,
Yeah.
is what happens with the live streaming combined. Sorry, I'm eating popcorn.
Well, as far as the faithful
With, like,
fanatics,
the regular
gonna-
pod.
We
the
should
faithful
move up to 5.
fanatics, I'm going to move to 5, and
Yeah.
I'll do 5 to like 5:50 or whatever.
That's the best with me because high school basketball, we're going to start at 5. We're going to start at 6:30 for practice,
Yeah.
but I don't have to go because it's on Zoom.
Yeah. So 5 to 5:50, let's say faithful fanatics. 6 to 6:30 or 6:30 to 7, whatever Dives wants to do for the daily dose, and then that will normally lead into Sixers games
Yeah.
and Flyers games.
And to be honest, like that takes precedent by far. Like, they get so many views. It's all fine.
No, it does.
Bro, the YouTube grind has looked so real, man.
It's crazy, right?
It looks so real. Like all the I've literally just been scrolling, looking at everyone's views while I'm at work. I'm like, holy moly!
I wish you could see the analytics. It's nuts, man. It's
The biggest thing is non-subscribers to subscribers that are visiting the channel. That's the biggest thing on YouTube total.
and that is the goal.
That's why I always say on our show the last couple weeks. I said ring that bell, and the kids on our show thought that meant like ring the Philly bell, but it's like on
Dude, what is Taysom
ring
Hill
your
doing?
notifications. Taysom Hill sucks at quarterback. Jameis Winston starting next week. I'll take it to the bank. They have to kick this field goal, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
And even if he makes it,
So who's the bigger storyline of this game? Is it the Eagles' defense and Javon Hargrave, or is it Jalen Hurts?
I don't know. I just got a text.
I know I'm going to have everyone in the comments coming for my neck and calling me a hater and blah, blah, blah. Jalen Hurts played excellent in the first half, and he did his role in the second half. If you look at it in any other direction, you're just trying to push your narrative that, oh, he's the answer. I don't know what his completion percentage is off the top of my head. He threw for under 170 or 180 yards. I know he had a shit ton of rushing. Jesus fucking Christ. Not even acknowledging.
Don't. It's not even worth it, bro.
Oh, this is pretty sexy. I like this. Dylan, I'm sending you a photo.
The design?
Yeah. It's Kelly Drive.
Okay.
So Jason's like idea in his head is diners, drive-ins, and dives.
What?
Jason's making the artwork for your show.
Yeah.
And his idea was diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Ah, okay.
Like Triple D.
Okay.
So I just sent it. It looks like it added Kelly Drive and Boathouse Row.
Yeah, Boathouse Row is fine.
It's pretty sick. But please feel free to say like fuck no. All right, where are we at?
Trivia.
Nah, we haven't done trivia all day.
I know. Besides Corkmans.
Besides Kirk, Stephen Green said, "Did Jalen Hurts offend you? What I miss? I don't know.
The center not answering. Stephen Green, you don't. If you. Oh my God. He's played one game in which he threw for under 170 yards. Almost threw a pick six. Look, he was good in the first half. You don't offend me at all. You can have your opinion. The fact that you want to call him a star because you're pushing your narrative is hilarious. And just watch some more football, bud.
Do you guys? This is totally unrelated, but do you think Jameis plays next week for the Saints?
No.
You think they were on with Taysom against the Chiefs?
It's just one game.
He missed it.
Did you really miss it?
Sucks.
So hold on. So also let me remind you.
If they hit both,
Steven, so then why are you saying he's a star? Dude, like, what did you expect? So also, now Will Lutz, who's automatic, has missed 2 field goals tonight. And I would also like to remind you, Steven, the fact that the Eagles defense got to play Taysom Hill tonight, who I don't know what he tried to do on his last drive. I don't know what he tried to do on a 4th and 1 when Sean Payton should have just kicked the field goal 2 possessions ago. That's why you have the score you have right now.
Wow. Wow.
He's 17 of 30 for 167 yards and a touchdown. The Eagles' defense has forced 2 turnovers, which hasn't happened in God knows how long. Miles Sanders took a run 82 yards to the house, and they were up 17-0 at halftime, and it was 17-14, just like that. But you're right. He's the next coming of Jesus Christ himself. And again, I'm not hating on Jalen Hurts. I'm really not.
This is
I'm
just
so mentally tuned out with this team that the win doesn't faze me.
This is like death taxes and Eagles forcing more takeaways than giveaways.
I put 20 on the Birds with 125 as like a joke, and they ended up winning.
I know.
Dives.
Yo,
The only thing I would ask of Jason is I feel like it would kind of look cool if instead of a blue sky, it was dark with like the city
I was going
behind
to
it
say the same
with a
thing.
bunch of lights and all.
Wow, yeah, we
Like-
just fumbled. The Saints just got
like-
the ball back.
Like the city at nighttime, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and now, by the way, now your star just fumbled. But I thought only Carson Wentz does that.
all right. I'm on it.
Do you know what I'm saying? So instead of a bright blue sky with clouds, make it like the city skyline at nighttime with all the lights on or something like that.
I got
Like
it.
all lit up.
He's trying. Jalen Hurts is trying. He's got 2 hands on it. You can see Quan Alexander come in there and just punch it loose.
Too little, too late.
Oh, yeah, this game's over.
Bro, I took the Buccaneers for my suicide pool today. Remember I told you how many people took the Saints?
Oh, my God.
I was just about to say, you know how many people took the Saints? 6 out of 9 people left as they're about to come back and win the game real quick.
Steven, he won. If they hold on, which I think they will, he's won 1 game, Steven. Wentz can't get it done. Carson Wentz won 4 games at the end of the year. And again, Taysom Hill missed a wide open guy in the end zone. So you're welcome again that the score is what it is. Because that should be 24-21.
Was that Emmanuel Sanders? Oh, no, he dropped it.
No, he didn't drop it. He overthrew him.
Oh, I was looking at my phone, and I'm playing against Sanders in a fantasy league.
So once again, you're welcome. You're playing against Taysom Hill.
Holy moly.
And no flag for roughing the passer because that's a late hit. That's how mentally tuned out I am. Normally, I would be so fucking excited and ecstatic that they won this game. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, Jared Cook. Dylan, I really got – you have to get on me about focus up on hockey this year, bro. You really have to.
I will.
We're going to have to hang out for like 75% of the Flyers game, truthfully, so that I'm just dialed in.
Matt, are you in for Flyers games?
Oh, 100%. I just need to get dialed in. Like, I like hockey. I'm just a big basketball guy. Like, I coach basketball. I played college basketball. Like, big basketball guy, so hockey just kind of was next to it. But I would be so in. And once I get into it, I'm so down.
Awesome.
I'm literally down for everything.
Let's see. Can't we all just be friends? Dude, I would love nothing more. And this is what the Hurts crowd and the Wentz haters don't get. They see me defending Carson as an attack on Hurts. That's not what it is. It's just support of Carson. You guys, on the other hand, are Jalen Hurts is the second coming of God, and Carson Wentz is the worst quarterback to put green on.
Well, what's going on? Is that I can't. Sorry, I've been drinking all day. If it
was Carson, you would be wetting your pants.
Wetting your pants, mate. Typo. And
I'd be wetting my pants that Carson threw for 167 yards. Steven, just be honest. Are you like a 12-year-old on your mom's phone? I don't get it, dude. Please recover this so we can just do the post game.
Oh, yeah, I'm hyped.
We did the post game last time. It didn't end.
That touched one of the Eagles, bro. Oh, my dear God. I think we have it.
Could you imagine if we lost this game?
I don't know what there's a flag for. It hit an Eagle's leg. I think we have it. Dude, do the refs want to get a handle on this or what? All right, so we do have it. Jesus Christ. It hits an Eagle in the leg. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Is that their ball?
Somehow they gave us the ball. It doesn't look – I don't know how we got the ball back. Steven, come back. Steven, come back when you know an ounce about football.
Are we kneeing the shit out yet or not?
Are we what?
Are we kneeing the shit out or not?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, they gave us that ball?
Dude,
Yeah.
that looks like Saints ball, man.
That's what I'm saying.
They called a foul on the Saints, too, I think.
Wow, that's crazy. It looks like the Saints got that ball.
We need Chris Coyle on one of these live streams.
He's been.
This is what I'm saying. This is my point right here. When I defend Carson, they take it as a punch to Hurts. That's not what I'm saying.
Coyle, come join the pod right now.
For real, he's been in the comments for weeks. We need him.
No, Coyle's my best friend.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, you know?
He was on the first Eagles pregame show week 1.
He was my best man in my wedding. Coyle, put your panties on.
Oh, your wedding, huh?
Wipe off your vagina. Wipe off your vagina. Come join us. No, he's
Bro, just kneel on the ball.
like the whole Animaniacs thing was about Chris Coyle.
And the Birds have won a game
It comes on sometimes.
by the skin of their teeth.
I'm taking a piss then post.
We have people.
Coyle says we have people. Are you full shit? You're full shit.
Steven, where are you from?
Oh, we have Ty.
They still let it get close.
What up,
didn't they?
Ty?
Ty, do you want to see the messages I'm getting now?
Yes.
Read this one.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God.
Where do we go from here, guys?
To Arizona to lose.
Oh, we're away next week.
All right.
I was going to say Super Bowl. Sorry, I heard your question. Okay, where are we going from here? I said the Super Bowl.
All right. All right. I will lead this one. Dylan, by the way, I'm looking at you, bro.
Yeah, he's introing. He can
Want
do
an
it.
intro? You want an intro, Dylan?
He's introing. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the.
It's so
Peter McKinnon. What's up?
Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and make sure you ring that bell on YouTube. ThePaintedLines.com.
Kid, it sounds like you got it.
Bro,
Let's go.
I'm a YouTube season vet. Make sure you hit that bell, ring that bell.
That's hilarious.
If you're watching and you like what you see, make sure you hit that like and
Hit the subscribe button. The next video will be right to the right, and your last video will be right over there.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. I am from France. It's nice. Maybe you and Carson can honeymoon there.
You know Timothy Luwawu Cabarro? Timothy Luwawu Cabarro.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh,
Stephen Green, you like Stephen Green, you like Furkan Korkmaz, don't you? You like Furkan Korkmaz. That's the kind of guy you are.
Yeah. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that's great. All right, we're gonna go into the post game.
The comments never disappoint.
Oh my goodness.
Get it?
This dude won't hop off of Jalen Hurts' route the entire fourth quarter. And then he's going to come at me and tell me and Carson Wentz to go honeymoon together. There you go.
Oh my gosh, look at Matt.
What happened?
Good boy, Matt.
Where's Matt? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. We have 2 comments.
He's ready to go.
All right, we're getting ready to go post game in a few seconds. I'll lead us off. Oh, we have Justin. Here we go. What's up, Justin? All right,
We just won the Super Bowl again. Holy shit.
Dude, I went and put my son to bed and came back and didn't realize like where we were at the time, but thought it was 24-21. And I was like, oh my God, do they have timeouts left? Like, what is going on right now?
all right,
I had a moment of panic.
all right. We're going to post game. Top takeaways, final thoughts. Wrap it up. Right for like 30 minutes max.
Yeah.
All right, ready to go? What is up, everybody? This is Dives, Mr. Crockpot on Twitter. Welcome to our post-game Eagles versus Saints reaction. The Eagles took down the New Orleans Saints 24-21. We're going to break down the top takeaways and what it means moving forward. Let's take it down to my man Dylan, the host of the Faithful Fanatics podcast. What's up, Dylan?
What's going on, Dives? Well, apparently I have lost at life today, according to Steven. I don't know a lick of football. Jalen Hurts is the second coming of Jesus Christ himself, and the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl now. That's what I've taken away from today's game. I don't know about everybody else. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun post game.
Let's go over to the Gint. My man, Matt.
I agree with Dylan. I don't know how we just watched that game and didn't see anything of how we're not winning the Super Bowl, truthfully. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, Jalen Hurts played outstanding, and there's no way you can go around it. I'm a Carson apologist, but that was – I mean, we just beat the best team in the NFC. There's no way around it. So –
Doug Peterson's here for another 4 years. You didn't hear?
No.
He beat the number one in the NFC.
Well, we can pretend like the game was not changed completely to Jalen Hurts' abilities, but we won. We beat the best team in the NFC. I don't want to say I'm happy, but I'm not unhappy.
All right. To be fair, the Washington football team has a lead over the Niners.
We're excited about that.
That is a major storyline considering the Dallas Cowboys taking the dub. And if you are on Team Tank with the Philadelphia Eagles right now, there's a major news happening right now. We just recorded right after the Eagles lost. Justin. No, let's go to Ty. Ty has been grinding all day long. Ty, what is a major takeaway with this Eagles W?
The biggest takeaway right now is Doug Peterson's ineptitude to put an offense around somebody like Carson Wentz. And that's just sad. I mean, Jalen Hurts played really well, but if anybody watched that game and thought that that was the same game plan that he would have trotted out there with Carson Wentz,
Amen.
They're blind and don't see it. Now, I'm happy they won. I like Jalen Hurts. I think he's a nice player. We're just so invested in Carson Wentz as a franchise that all of these people who are just saying sell him, are not thinking about the franchise. They're thinking about the fact that they like Jalen Hurts more than they like Carson Wentz for whatever reason that is. And that's what's so frustrating about all of this. But all in all, really, really nice to see him win a football game.
Brian from the Joe Show, please go subscribe to the Joe Show on YouTube. Says, I can tell you're drinking.
We haven't drank all day.
You're not wrong. Justin, you're up. What was your main takeaway from this game?
I mean, we won. That's my main takeaway. I mean, we actually were able to put together a football game that looked like it was pretty put together for 4 quarters, and we haven't been able to see that all year. And so I think that it was fun to actually be able to watch a football game that felt like a football game and not like we were just going to lose the whole time. Hurts did a good job. He played really well for what I expected. I thought it was going to be worse than what happened. Our defense played out of their minds today on the line. I mean, obviously Taysom Hill isn't the best quarterback in the league, but they played really well. I don't know how many sacks for sure we had, but I know we at least had 6 or 7. Am I close to that number?
I think it's a little lower.
The Eagles.
I think
I know we at least had 5.
2, 4, 5.
We had 5. Okay. But yeah, so like we had a good day. I'm interested to see. I think it's obvious that Jalen Hurts is going to start next week. I'm very interested to see how it goes.
I mean, come on, guys. You have to start off with the Eagles' rushing attack. 246 yards on the ground today on a team that, with Doug Peterson paired, abandoned the run over and over and over again all season long. You talk about Miles Sanders. The guy didn't touch the ball in the second half. Ever. The fact that the Eagles controlled the line of scrimmage, could control the rushing. I think they had 7 yards per attempt. I mean, it was like 6 yards per attempt before this game.
Sadler, it just takes me back to what I said earlier, though. Like, you have a young offensive line that's being rotated in and out. It's proven that it's easier to run block than pass block because you're busting off of the ball forward instead of trying to step back and protect. And why has it taken until now? Why till now are we going to do that? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think we get the 100+ yards out of Wentz that we did out of Jalen Hurts today. But it's so – you said it earlier. It's nauseating. It just makes you feel like you're banging your head against the wall. It's crazy.
I also agree with Ty. What Ty just said, it was something that we all brought up pregame, and it was like, do we think there's a disconnect between Carson and Doug? And I think it showed. I think it showed today that the way the run attack was, and don't get me wrong, though, Jalen has something that Carson does not have where his legs can stretch out third down plays. And every time there was a third down play, we said, Jalen's just going to pick this up with his legs. And Carson doesn't have that right now. But that doesn't take away from the fact that we saw Jalen do things that we never saw Carson did. That one, we all pulled out. That one specific play when Jalen missed Rager on that basically almost touchdown pass. Carson hadn't had that play once this season, I feel like.
Yeah.
So
And Jalen Rigger, how many times have we just like abused this guy during these pods? We were like, when you don't see this guy go left to right, right to left, and you saw this guy from the jump, back to back to back with Jalen Rigger, he gets the ball. And sure enough, he can get and utilize his speed and acceleration and make big plays on offense. It's nauseating, right? Right, Matt? It's nauseating.
I so agree. And Dylan was the biggest advocate, or I should say you and Dylan were both the biggest advocate for this. And it was just like, we knew the playbook would get catered to Jalen. And it's not that we don't want Jalen to succeed. It's we don't think that Carson was given the chance to succeed. And he comes out and says, we'll touch the ball with the running back 30 times and the roll out. Carson will flourish in that role. And I don't want to get into this fact that, Carson would do this, that, the other. No, Jalen played an unreal game tonight, and we won not solely because of it, but it was a huge reason why we won tonight. And I'm happy we won because we've seen the Eagles win 3 times prior to this, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I'll tell you why you won right now. You won that serious? Because I'm tired of these dumbass comments. I really am. The kid played good. He actually had a hell of a first half. You know why you won? You won because Jalen Hurts is more athletic than Carson Wentz and more mobile than Carson Wentz, and it helped behind this poor offensive line. That is the reason you beat the New Orleans Saints. 18 carries, 106 yards on the ground. That is the reason you won. Guys, can we slow it down? 17-30, 167 passing yards, 1 touchdown on the opening drive to Alshon Jeffrey. It was a great back shoulder pass. He got hit right in the mouth, delivered the football. All props to him. But let's go through the 24 points. 24 points. He's credited for the first 7. You get to 10 by an Eagles interception, sets you up inside the Saints 30. You get 3 points. Very next possession, Miles Sanders breaks an 82-yard rushing touchdown. You get the 17. The offense goes stale for a quarter and a half again, and then Sean Payton goes for it on the Eagles 45 or whatever. We get the ball basically around midfield, and Doug run. Jalen makes 1 pass to Greg Ward for 15, 16 yards, and Miles Sanders gets a second carry again. So Jalen Hurts played a good game. Bro, do you guys not listen? I just said you won because he was 18 for 106. What are you not listening to, man? But stop acting like he's the second coming of Jesus Christ. You won the game because he's a more mobile quarterback. That's why you won the game.
This will dominate Philly sports talk radio, at least for the next, 8 months. So, Yams, one of our favorite commenters, period, says,
Yams.
Hypothetical, if Jalen Hurts somehow wins out the season and progressively gets better and better, sorry, I'm drunk, will you guys stop talking about Carson Wentz and start committing to Jalen Hurts?
Dude, okay, so can I say something to that? that has happened already with Nick Foles, where he's come in and won out the season, took us to the playoffs. Carson Wentz did the same thing last year. He won out the last 4 games of the season, took us to the playoffs, and then got that cheap shot from Jadeveon Clowney. So I firmly believe, and I think everybody else will level with me on this, that next year, even if Jalen, unless
No.
I don't think at all it happens, but unless he is going for 40 points a game, going off, even then it's hard to argue with $20 million in cap just sitting there.
No, I'm gonna
35.
35.
I'm gonna cut you off here. It's a strong disagree for me. You're comparing Jalen Hurts as a backup quarterback to when you're saying that Nick Foles, and when Nick Foles was a quarterback, and when we went on to win the Super Bowl, and it's just not the same.
Oh no, that's not what I'm comparing it to. I'm comparing it to the year that we got beat by the Saints. The year that he came in towards the end of the season. And we what's up?
2018.
The broken
Yes.
season.
Yeah, so I'm not comparing it to when we won the Super Bowl. I'm comparing it to the year that he came in right at the end of the season, won 4 games, made to the division championship, and we lost to the Saints then.
Yeah, but you can't compare. I'm saying to the 2019 season where you're saying that winning these 4 games to win the season at the end of the season that mean literally nothing in essential, as opposed to Carson Wentz strapping this entire roster on his back and us going to the playoffs because of it. That's not the same comparison in any way. If Jalen Hurts, we're not going to win this division. We might, if somehow we do. It's not what Carson Wentz did last year. What Carson Wentz did last year was beyond special, and we'll probably never see anything like it again because of the fact that if Ty was our number 1 receiver last year, we probably would have won the Super Bowl.
So I do have a question then with that. So you don't think that how beat up this offensive line is and how beat up our receivers are, that it wouldn't be impressive if he was to come out and win these last 2 division games to bring us to the playoffs? You don't think that'd be impressive?
No, I think it would be impressive, but to say that last year wasn't beyond impressive is a fault.
Oh, I never said last year wasn't beyond impressive, though. I never said that.
Are you setting that you're setting Jalen Hurts on a higher precedent than what Carson Wentz did last year?
No, I'm not at all saying that.
No, but I'm not saying this out, Neil. I'm saying the Carson haters are basically saying what Carson did last year with Greg Ward as the number 1, who has been beyond subpar this year, and an offensive line with 12 people that have funneled in and out. For you to say that this year, if he was able to do this in a division where you'd have to probably win 6 games to win the division, that Carson going 9-7 last year is comparable, that's not for me.
Guys, I have dumbass comment of
that is the worst question I've ever seen, Dylan.
We're now comparing Jalen Hurts after 1 start to the greatest quarterback to ever play the game of football.
Don't even answer that. That's just that.
Yeah, pull that up for Dives. Dives, great question.
All right, what's up?
Dives.
I'm seeing 9 screens right now.
All right. Sorry. I was getting beers.
Dive, read that out loud. Dive, read that out loud.
All right. Hey, I have a question for you guys. In the jersey, who would you pick, Tom Brady or Jalen Hurts?
So we're comparing the greatest quarterback of all time to the kid that won his first start. Again, I'm going to make this very clear because, Steven, apparently you have a listening issue. Jalen Hurts played very good today. Carson Wentz has been god-awful for most of the season outside of 2 games, okay? I don't know what you're not getting. But he threw for 167 yards, and I have people in the comments telling me he's going to be the next global star. There's a big reach there.
And to bounce off that, and to bounce what I said kind of too, we just watched 1 game of Jalen Hurts in a game where we all sat here and said prior to it that there will be no tape on Jalen Hurts, and that he'll probably look good. And he looked good, don't get me wrong. And we won by 1 score, but
what did Coyle's comment say earlier? So what did the Eagles offense do in the first half? Scored 17 points, had over 300 total yards. They looked electric, right? But to Gint's point, they had no tape on Jalen Hurts. It took the Saints defense 1 half because guess what, guys? The Eagles only scored 7 total points in the second half, and the offense was stale for all the third quarter and half of the fourth quarter.
What I
So
was
guess
getting to.
And just wait for next week when they go to Arizona and Tyrann Mathieu can just spy the hell out of him all game long. Those little 3rd and 4 runs that he had today, that's not going to happen next week.
See,
And
that's
they
what I
also
thought.
saw what happens with pressure.
That's what I thought Malcolm Jenkins was going to be today. I thought Malcolm was going to be shutting down those kinds of runs on 3rd down, and it's surprisingly he was able to get around them. Obviously, Malcolm is not, in my opinion, a comparable athlete to a guy like Tyrann Mathieu, but yeah.
Malcolm actually looked a step slow today.
He
I
did.
mean, I love the guy. He's
Miles Sanders.
One blow up in the backfield.
To everyone's point, that's my thing. Why did it take till right now? It's because Doug has something going on with backup quarterbacks in his mind. It took till now to run the ball, to move the pocket, to move the quarterback out of the pocket, to get Jalen Reagor open in space. You got Jalen Reagor an end around on a very creative play that could have been ran with Carson Wentz all year long, gained 19 yards and a big first down. You don't see any of that. That's my issue. So again, I will say this one last time for the people that don't want to listen to me. If you come around Carson Wentz next year because he's going to be the guy because of the money and everything invested in him. If Brandon Brooks and Lane Johnson come back healthy and the Eagles get Jamar Chase or bring in solid wide receiver, have a decent wide receiver core, again, put your mug out of the screen. And Carson's still awful for a majority of next season, you got me. You guys all knew way before all these NFL executives coming out to ESPN saying that Carson Wentz should be the guy going forward and the Eagles coaching staff has just messed them up. I'll come out and tell you till I'm blue in the face I was wrong. But if he's the first domino to fall out of Doug, Howie, all of them.
We'll catch you in Arizona.
Yeah.
Me and Dylan are going to the season opener.
All right.
All right, fellas. Hey, I got to go put my daughter to bed. Thank you so much for having me today, guys. It was awesome. Hopefully I see you next week.
Thanks again, Todd.
You want to do plugs?
Yeah, hold on. We're going to wrap it up. All right, so the Eagles got the W, 24-21. They moved to 4-8-1 on the season. They got the Arizona Cardinals coming up next. Dylan, final thoughts, plugs.
Plug your show, dude.
Faithful Fanatics. Follow us on Twitter at FaithfulFans2. Follow us on Instagram at FaithfulFans. We have Paul Hembekitis, Hembo from ESPN, coming on this week's show at 5. It starts at 5 o'clock. So check out TPL's Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you watch this show. Check it out there. Tune in. Look, as much as you guys annoy me and hurt my brain, come back and talk with us more. It's just fun interacting. So, yeah, go to TeePublic, check out our merch. It's a lot of fun.
Justin.
You can follow me on Twitter at J_Persichetti. Also, go follow the Painted Lines on Twitter. I post a lot on there. Follow the YouTube, subscribe, like the video. These guys do live streams of the game every single day, every single week, I should say. Follow it. You're going to love it, especially picking on Dylan. Apparently it's fun. So,
Matt.
Yeah, same thing. Faithful Fans 2 on Twitter. Huge guest this week. We're beyond excited to have him. Obviously, sub to the Painted Lines YouTube channel. We're really pressing that. Painted Lines on YouTube. Great content literally every single day. It's beyond good content from everyone that we have over here. Other than that, Daily Dose of Dylan coming soon. It's one of my guys. I got to plug it for him. And then other than that, Matt_McGinty. But I'm beyond hyped for what's coming.
All right, I am Dives, Mr. Crackpot on Twitter. Don't follow me. Don't. Please don't.
No, follow him. Great.
I don't.
So
unless you love Christmas movies or
Yams, say it louder.
Yeah, go Sixers. Don't let Todd love it. Mr. Crockpot on Twitter, one of the best follows I ever had. He loves
Oh, come on, man. Come on, period.
look out for the Sixers content
also,
as well.
Daily,
don't follow me, man. Like 90% of my followers are like girl dad tweets or like nerd. A lot of nerd Star Wars, some shit. Yeah, but anyway, follow Dylan, follow Matt, follow Justin. They're way more worthwhile.
Stop that. No, Dives is an unreal follow on Twitter. One of my favorite followers I've ever
Get
had.
out of here! No way, man.
Don't do that. He touches every subject from superhero movies, Christmas movies, sports.
You don't even like superhero movies. I got you.
Yeah, but I don't like.
You are a fraud.
I do.
You are a fraud. I got you, Dylan, Matt. I'm out for Matt, my man Matt down here. I'm
Chris, you're so drunk.
I'm really drunk, and I'm gonna get you, Matt, because you haven't seen a superhero movie yet, and I'm gonna.
Wait, have you really not? Wow, dude, I can't.
Spider-Man's the only superhero movie ever.
All right. Well, with that being said, for myself,
Wait.
What?
I want to finish this off. Wait,
What?
yammered. Thank you.
Dylan, close this out, Dylan, please.
Dylan, you're up.
and be on the lookout. Follow the Painted Lines on Twitter and be on the lookout for a new show we have coming, The Daily Dose,
Come to the YouTube.
Monday through Friday.
Like,
Go
comment,
to
subscribe, ring that bell, turn notifications on. For us at the Painted Lines here, me,
Yammered.
Dylan, and Justin, hit that follow button, and we will catch you next time on TPL Live.
Yeah.